Good day, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This is Viper of Viperland, and I'm here in ENDWALKER again, because, you know, I haven't finished it, and I need to do that. So yeah, here we be. Also, hey Birdie, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. So we had left off literally right after the 4th dungeon. We had done the dungeon, just wrapped up the quest that was there. Once we wrap up this quest, apparently we'll be able to do the next fishing quest, which is very weird, because I was allowed to do the level 88 botany quest without doing this. I don't know why fishing is locked behind this quest, but botany is locked behind a different quest. That's very weird to me. Maybe it's because the botany only needed me to be, like, there. I think the botany quest was, like, right there. But maybe for the dungeon one, they want to know if I've been through, like, this area or not. I guess that's the best I can come up with. I don't know. Viper, listen to me. Our duty now is to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodius that they have been deceived. No, we must ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. Oh, yeah. What remains of our memories alone will be our weapons against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. We'll see you to the doors of Propleon. I'm going to say that different every time. Yeah, so I'm assuming this is just the end of, hey, you've had your little foray in the past. Oh yeah, we unlocked flying here. Did that off camera. The off camera was all just fishing, botany stuff. We made a boatload of purple scripts today. A fair amount of money. It's mostly in my retainers, so you can't tell. But we made about a mil, about an extra mil, just selling fish, selling stuff from leveling botany. And our botanist is 89 now? Yeah, we're close. We're close. Miner's almost 81. You can tell what I've been focused on. I focused on botanist next because my other retainer is a botanist, so I figure combat class and botany, if we can level them up, our retainers can keep leveling too. And they can get my old gear, I guess, too, so kind of a win-win. Yeah. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Ah, glad I didn't do this the other night. Recommend that you set aside sufficient time. We just started. We got time. We got time. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of things to tell people back on the source. A lot. Yeah, by the way, I found Elidibus' spirit. He sacrificed himself so I can go back in time. I went back in time, hung out with Emmett, Selk, and Venat, who is going to eventually become Heidelin. We went on shenanigans. We found the source of this issue, which is a little bird girl who got filled with depression and zoomed into space. But we got a tracker on her now because time shenanigans. Emmett Selk really wasn't that bad of a guy back then. Kind of a Sundre, actually, and swears he'd never turn evil, no matter what happened. So yeah, we know kind of the cause of what's happening, and apparently Heidelin has a little GPS locator on him now. Is that all good? And Krau's jaw just hits the floor. Everyone's like, what are you even talking about? That's the summary, right? This is where we part ways. No, I can't stay. We gotta go. Like, we were here for info. We have info. We can't stay. And couldn't help much even if we did.
Make use of the knowledge you have gained.
Like, what would we even do if we stayed?
Our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, it is only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
Gotta love the whole, man, life sucks. It's gonna make it better for you by killing y'all.
From fortifying our defenses to
in the end, all of us die anyway. I'm just getting you there quicker. You know.
In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Still weird to me that they went to like 10 different planets, found all of them dead or destroyed after some time, and the assumption was, cool, life's awful, ended it. Maybe they sent out more than that and they couldn't find any life anywhere, but we know at least there's a planet full of dragons out there, or was at this point. Now, yeah, there's not so much, but
who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
Hmm.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
It's still weird that he even wanted it to be
We might
fair.
try to alienate him from the convocation.
It just seems
Yet in
weird to
doing
me.
So, we would deprive ourselves of a
But cool.
brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
Which is useful, because she's not on the convocation anymore. She was.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist.
I mean, I feel like as long as there's a single person who wants to exist, we're
This
worthy of
hinges, I
existing,
think,
but
on how
okay.
we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins.
Yeah?
We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
I feel like we got a bunch of people prepared
Heavy
for
will weigh the
struggles,
burden
but
of guiding this legion of souls.
we got a lot of people who are just used
Yet I
to
have
strife
faith
these
in
days.
mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us.
Yeah, the hope is we don't find our world different at
We
all,
cannot know
otherwise there's a
until
problem.
the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
Yeah, we finished the dungeon right at the end of Tuesday's stream, but we were already a few minutes over time, so I just wanted to finish the quest. I just turned in the quest so I could start getting the Aether Currents off camera. Left from the Crystarium. Okay. Yeah, empty left from the Crystarium. I guess we'll get to that shortly. We'll get there soon. Also, hey Grimensor, how's it going? And off camera I did get flying, and I did fish a lot. I still only caught
And I
one
pray
purple
you
script
walk with me
fish,
to the
though.
end.
Though I caught it a bunch.
As you move forward, so too will I.
Rip.
As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair,
I'm glad I didn't try to go further
we
Tuesday,
shall
though.
silence the song of
Otherwise I would have
oblivion.
immediately hit the bunch of cutscenes. Once again, to acquire blame. Good luck. Good luck.
She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over.
Still trying to make MSQ
I
progress.
promise.
And with tomorrow off, we'll be further behind. I'm never actually going to finish the MSQ. Ever. I'll get there.
Fare you well.
I've still played more
My
than
light
I
of
thought
the
I'd be
future.
able to, all things
Till we
considered.
meet
And we'll
again.
try to fit in a big chunk on Sunday. Try to fit in a nice solid chunk. If only I didn't have this pesky job. Or friends. Pulling me away from games. Or the need to sleep. I could be so much further. I too could be done. Yeah, I need to catch up on this. Every day I don't finish it is another day that just I'm gonna eventually get spoiled. It's inevitable. Yeah, I need to finish this. So yes, that is the plan. I also want to finish it. Like, I don't want to make it seem like all of it is just, I feel obligated. It's like, no, I want to play more too. I like the long fingernails on this one, like on the gloves. Times got bad for them, yeah. Slightly. I guess we didn't take a straight shot back. It is still very weird for me to hear answers not about Bahamut. I love it. I'm glad we're hearing it more. It's a great song. It is still weird, and it's not going to stop being weird because it's been hammered into my brain that it is Bahamut's theme. And it's just not going to stop being weird to me.
Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees.
So I wonder if the gray robes are like a designation of like, oh, she was on the convocation but retired? Or if it's just a personal choice where she's like, screw you. I want to wear white robes or gray robes. I'm going to do that.
Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
If it's a designation? Maybe, maybe. It's also that danger of I just asking hypothetical questions that I'm thinking as playing, and somebody in the chat's like, I got the answer for that from later in the game, I'm going to answer it. It's like, no. It's a hypothetical. It's just me thinking out loud.
Incarnate. That day, mankind saw
but
half of its number
I also
sacrificed to bring
couldn't
forth Zodiac.
have played more. Shy of skipping the Game Awards, I really couldn't have
Covering the
played
star
more than
in
I
a shroud
have.
of ether, we forestalled the final days.
So, or skipping D&D, which I'm not going to do either. Yeah, well, I mean, they did it by showing us another side of the main antagonist. That's
Yet
how.
the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
Everything's a little bad there. Smidgen. Mm-hmm.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise.
I mean, they've done a good job of that for
No
many
civilization,
years.
however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
That sounds hard. I don't want to do
We can't
that.
accept it. We won't accept it.
Mm-hmm.
It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No,
True, true.
it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
And like hearing the vocal version of Answers again for the first time in a while almost paints it as just the theme of destruction. Like, this is the music that plays when a world-ending calamity is happening. Again, like, I'm not complaining about hearing more Answers. Hell yeah. It's just, it was Bahamut's theme, but now it's kind of more of a nebulous, if Heidelin's involved, or not even Heidelin, but not, or Destruction. It's just weird, the usage of it. It's great to hear it again, and more. It's just odd.
Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was.
And it makes me think that the theme of the final boss is just going to be half the bits of footsteps that are original and half Answers, just meshed together. Because those are the two ongoing musical themes of this expansion so far. I don't know what to call that bit of what was it, footfalls, footsteps, whichever. The new stuff, the Charlian theme, the new motif you hear everywhere.
Our beautiful world.
Footfalls is the name. I keep calling it other things.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my
Excuse me.
heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
So I'm assuming this is the birth of Heidelin, as we know her now. I'm assuming. To know it happened about the same time, give or take. Actually, we don't really know, but I'm just gonna assume. Yeah, she has.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Just having good times. Just good times.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go. ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question.
42, by the way. Even the game knows, to be fair.
Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
Man, that last bit of Shadowbringers was good, though.
To find the strength to continue.
Don't get me wrong, the
all strength has
Warrior of
left
Light quest line was good, and I liked it. The whole like post Shadowbringer
to
stuff,
find
but
joy,
that though,
even as darkness descends.
but that though, Amaro in the lead up to
And amidst
Hades, and then the
despair,
Hades fight,
light everlasting.
and the fallout of the Hades fight. It's good. I was. My friend has been going through it recently. Just got past that stuff. I've legitimately been tempted to just New Game Plus go through that last bit of Shadowbringers again. Man, that was some good stuff.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
When you understand what I'm telling you now, you'll have come back from the past, and we'll get this. Well, we're back. Oh, it's part of me is tempted to glam over these robes, just so we could show up back in the source wearing Ascian robes, you know, as you do. Assuming, yeah, it's just all the way back. So we just bounce out of here. We don't say goodbye to like Rain or anyone. Just like, nope, time to go. See ya. Alright, well, how it goes, I guess. And once we finish this quest, we do have a new fishing story quest to do. Oh, actually, we don't even need to go far. Oh, damn it, I should have checked the, do you know what? Just so I can set their countdowns going, their timers going. Let's check the retainers real quick. Just so we can get them doing their thing. Alright. That is the fourth one of those I've gotten in the past 2 days. Not even kidding, they sell for nothing. It's vendor trash. And that's the fourth one I've gotten. When I got 2, I was like, that's a little weird. I got the 3rd one earlier today and went, now we have 4. We've gotten 4, I sold them all. Just vendor. That would be why they don't sell for anything, because they're apparently very common. Yeah, we got like a mill just chilling over here. I'll say, Ramen, how's it going? Welcome to Viper Lane in the chat. How are you doing tonight? Also, I don't know which area's Fates give you that, but I'm assuming that's from Fates. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just assuming one of the Fates gets you Elephant, because I've seen so many of those around. But I also just don't care enough to do 60 Fates in an area before finishing the story. I just don't. When we finish the story, hey, you know, maybe. We'll go around, do those, but not yet.
though your comrades only rarely.
Oh man, we get to join the greatest two people here? Hell yeah.
Is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe
There
that
you go.
your
Yeah,
guardians,
best science in the room, I
why
agree.
not repeat the trick that served you so well in
Viper,
Gotham
impeccable timing as
and
always,
call
yeah.
them down?
I've heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Alright, that's cool. It's time to fish. That was the quest we needed to do. It's really weird, Ramen, that I needed to finish that to do fishing, but I already finished the 88 botany quest. You can do that one. I didn't even check, like, just let me do it. But apparently I had to be here for this one, which is weird. But hey, time to go fishing.
Man must own the world.
Oh yeah, we started spending our purple script, so when we hit botanist, we're set. Yeah, I assume. But the botany one is literally... Oh, not Ellsford. It's literally right here. Like, that's where the botany one takes place. Like, it's in the area that I'm assuming fishing is going to be somewhere over there, too. Yeah, it told me to go there. I don't think it's spoilers telling you where the item is going to be, because the game straight up just like, you can find it here, so like, the game's going to tell you. But I already did that one now. I did that earlier today. But I couldn't do this till now, and I double checked. I was like, let me swap to Fisher. Probably. That's gotta be it. Though I gotta say, while I like fishing more, and I'm still only mediocre at getting quality gathering materials from other gathering jobs, man, the tooltips are spoilers? What? Oh. Skill numbers have spoilers. Yes, clearly. The botany mining quest line is just more fun. I love those two. This guy's entertaining, but the best part about this is it's just fishing. I've been racking my brains trying to come up with new ideas. Alas, nothing has come to me thus far. But the botanist miner quest line is just better. It's just more fun. The characters are cooler. No matter how much I ponder, I keep coming back to the same thought. I have got to get my hands on some specimens from a time before Zodiac came to be. I simply can't accept that all the work we have put into confirming my theory might amount to naught in the end. See, I feel like this is going to be the best part of any of these quest lines, where we just casually like, yeah, I can go back in time. And they're like, say that again? It's like, yeah, no, I can go back in time. I can get that for you. I got you. And they're like, what? Crafters for the first time. Yeah, I'm going to try the crafter ones at some point too, if only because it's just a faster way to level for some of them. Considering they share quest lines, you basically pick one you want to level faster, and the others kind of deal with it. You know what? Give me the ideas you've got, no matter how outlandish it may seem. Please, Viper, I'm in dire need of inspiration. Well, yeah, we already had the talk of like, oh, you need a fish from the moon? I gotcha, fam. And they were like, okay. Now it's like, oh, you need a fish from before time was even recorded? Yeah, we got you, fam. You'd be surprised at what I can do. Oh, man. Yeah, oh yeah, you need well, see, so far they haven't needed a fish from there. All the fish from the first were needed in the first already. So far they haven't had to cross for any quest line, but who knows, Oh, but wait, do you truly mean it? As a scholar, I would love to probe deeper into the details of exactly how you mean to do this, but this is hardly the time for idle chatter. If you can indeed procure the sample for me, I beg of you, please do it. Why, this could very well be the solution to what I thought an insurmountable problem. Ideally, I would examine an ancient specimen that shares some common traits with creatures that still exist today. Reading through Professor Nelia's tomes, I remember thinking that a species called the Smaragdos, yeah, would be perfect. Oh, we're ready for sure. If they need anything from the first, I gotcha. I know not where you mean to find them, but I wish you safety and good fortune in your journey. Don't ask. It's fine. Don't ask. We'll just find them. Sky Spoon Lure to fish some Margados. Sky Spoon Lure. I don't know if we have a Sky Spoon Lure. Huh. Where would we acquire a Sky Spoon Lure? Yeah, we've only got... I'll go check around there. They might just sell them there. Sky Spoon Lure from Leith and Elpis. Okay. Oh, I've already caught a few. Damn it. I had a few of these before and I couldn't turn them in for collectibles, so it's just like, get rid of them. I had them. I literally had them. Okay. I mean, they're clearly catchable without it, because I've caught them. Like, I know I have. Yeah. I had 2 of them good to go. But I was like, these aren't used for anything. What do I need them for? However, if there's a lure I could use, and it's not going to sell for a bajillion, I bet you it's... I'd be willing to bet it's something that, like, metalsmiths of some design or jewel crafters can make. But yeah, why not buy it, right? Everything has use. Yeah, I know. Apparently. But it was taking up bag space. I had 3 of them. I could use those 3 slots for something else. So just got rid of them. And it's worse because I did it earlier today too. I've had them for like 2 days. How much you charge? Oh, that's reasonable, honestly. That's not too bad. I'm gonna buy the 1. I should buy the extra just in case. Last thing I need is for one of them to get chopped off and have to travel all the way back here. That's no good. Where's that fishing hole, by the way? Yeah, okay, so we're best over here. Oh, true, yeah, and the versatile lure basically negates needing most lures anyway. The thing is, though, there's still plenty of them that are faster if you use the specific lure. Yeah, versatile lure can seemingly hook almost everything. It'll still be quicker if you use the right thing, though. Correct, you sacrifice time for laziness. And that's useful a bunch of the time. Especially when I'm just trying to get a check mark. It's like, yeah, versatile lure, of course. Can you catch, like, script fish with versatile? I haven't actually really tried. Oh, we need to do that. Big fish at Art and Witch, okay. Forgot to turn on patience, but we'll live. Also, we have to check... Oh, forgot to swap lords, too. We're good. Are you really gonna... Oh, there's a quest thing here, isn't there? I thought they were just gonna stand here and be like, ooh, look, somebody's fishing. I don't remember if it's a one or... Yeah, it's a quest thing. I just picked a bad spot to sit in. I didn't want people coming by. That's on me. That's my fault. But hey, we're, committed now. Yeah, I must have been using versatile before. No, honestly, I don't think I was. I think I was still using the leech. But hey, it cost almost nothing. Whatever. Now we got it if we need it for other things. I should get rid of these too. There we go. I don't remember what collectability it needs, but I'm just assuming if it's a large fish, it's the right amount of collectability. Worst case, we get a little less rewards, but I think we'll be okay. Actually, okay, good. We're almost... No, we actually have a lot of gatherer scripts. That's suboptimal. That's okay. We'll be alright. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be blocking a quest area, but this is where I chose to fish, and I'm sticking with it. It's fine. Yeah, it's true. I shouldn't really care as much anymore. It was about the EXP and scripts then, but... Well, the thing is, if you couldn't tell, I've been dumping white scripts into the script bait that you can get with white scripts, if it wasn't obvious. Because I've got 630 of them now. But that's for moon fishing. And it's been good for purple scripts so far. Pretty damn good for purple scripts. I got so many today. And I wasn't even really trying. I was mostly leveling botanist today. It's going to get to the point where I won't know what to spend purple scripts on. I want to get all the gear. I want to get some of the purple script bait. I've gotten some, but only a little. These are the 2 purple script baits. I bought 50 of each and I tried using a few, but I don't know if there's weather or time of day stuff. Figured I'd wait till I had a few more to really experiment more with them. True, I should do it for them too. I got all the fishing ones, but I didn't get theirs. And now that I've got a almost uncomfortable amount of chimera worms, I feel like it's time for the other tomes, yeah. Oh, I hadn't even thought about materia. Yeah. Yeah. That would do it. I don't know if you can double hook a collectible fish. Well, who knows? It's gone. I need better jewelry, but I also don't want to spend big money right now. It's all level 80 jewelry, but I don't want to spend big money, so... I guess I could just level goldsmith. Potentially leatherworking too. Make it my damn self. Which would be nice. I'm working on gatherers first, then I'll worry about crafters. Especially because even the materials now are going to be expensive. There's only so many people actually gathering them. And actually trying to sell them. Well, so far not the best luck on these things. I swear I had a bunch of them before. We would have already been halfway there if I was just more diligent in holding on to things. Also, this is the exact lore they said to use for it, but I feel like we're not catching a lot of them with it. Maybe it just got lucky back before I didn't need them. Maybe that's what it is. Because you know that happens. Oop. Oh, heck. Well. Let's start leveling Black Mage from level 1. Why not? Also, hey Birdie, how's it going? Doing pretty good. How about yourself? We doing the fishing quest, even though the fish we need isn't really showing up at the moment. Yeah, we're definitely in the right spot. Well, I mean, we caught one of them. That should have been the sign. If I was going to spend all night fishing, I should have just gone back to the moon. Here we are? Yeah, why not? Whatever works for you, yo. I mean, for me, it's got to be story when I'm on camera. Though I'm counting the fishing quest as story. That is my main role, so that is my role quest. Anything else is secondary. Yeah, fishing quest is MSQ. I agree. No, I didn't even, like, accept the next quest. I turned it in immediately. It was like, nah, we fishing now. Come on. These are, I know it's a 2-tug, so... we're just hoping it's one of them. We need, what, 6? Yeah, oh, it's always 6. Maybe furniture will be different, but... oh, come on. Maybe I'll go back to the leech. The leech worked before. We do the fishing quest that unlocks after. Yeah. Yeah, it's important. Mm-hmm. At least we got some nice fishing scenery. But man, Ramen, you want to make some money on fishing? Get that, get the moon tome. Head over there. Printing money. It is printing money. Even more so if I was using the purple scripts for materia. It's insane. Also, obviously, check your server's like market value for stuff. But these guys are going right now 20k a pop. These are worth. I caught 4 of these and I got 1,300 scripts. Mind you, they were all large quality, so like they were on the higher end of turn-ins, but still, pays for itself. Yeah, it's a Proto Mic. That's what it's called. Proto Mic number 987. And if you run out of white scripts, you can just catch these guys here. Like, the moon is everything I need. Everything I need is on the moon. But, like, these two. As best as I can tell, the Lunar Deathworm only shows up in clear skies. I got one where it was Umbral Winds, but I didn't check it till like a second after, and maybe it just swapped over. I've caught it in both AM and PM, between like 5 AM and 4 PM. And it's always been clear skies when I've caught one, except for the one where it's like maybe it swapped right after I didn't check. So if you're on the moon and you see clear skies, fish it the heck up. We're gonna have problems catching this fish, ain't we? Just to thwart me. I also wouldn't have thought you could catch quest fish before being on the quest. But it makes sense that it's just a fish you can catch here. 14k per. So that's what it was going for on my server yesterday. Today it started going up, and when I posted my last batch, there were no other ones on the market board. There was none. So I just popped it at 20. I don't actually know if they sold it. Hey, number 2, look at that. Alright. Third of the way there. Beginning to think that the Sky Spoon lore was not required for this. They've got to be for Levy Quest, because they're not cookable. So either they somehow have some weird, like, desynth material that's super rare and people are buying up boatloads of them, or it's for Levy Quest. That's the only reason I can think of for it to be that expensive. Because let's be honest, nobody buys fish you can't put in an aquarium. Oh, true, I wouldn't see. You're right. You're right. I think I can see up to 85. Yeah, I can see the recipes up to 85, but if it was past that, I wouldn't be able to see it. You're right. So maybe they're cookable. Maybe they're used in something useful. I don't know. All I know is I don't need them. So, cool. Take them off my hands and give me money. Yeah, because we only have Culinarian at 80. Almost. We're like... No, never mind. We actually have 0 XP. I was looking at the bottom bar. Yeah. Weaver was the only one we got some XP for. That's it. They're living fish. Okay, kind of figured. Cool. Good for me. Hey, number 3. I don't need them. It boggles my mind that somebody would spend money like that to level fishing when it is so easy to level. It's so easy to level. As somebody who's got Botanist at 89 right now, it was so much less effort to level fishing. So much. And not that Botanist has proven to be hard per se, but like, crazy easy. But some people don't want to fish, and that's fine. I don't get why you'd want to level fishing then, but cool. Cool. I get why some people do it just to say they did, like Nunsa, having level 80 fisher having never once cast their fishing line. That's just bragging rights. But that can't be everyone, can it? I don't know. Whatever. And considering fishing makes such little money, spending that amount of money to level fishing is like... I feel like you're missing the point. The point was to chill time along the ways. There's no money-making endgame for fishing. Except apparently these little levy lice. That's it. Yeah, exactly. You're either a masochist who wants to try for the big fish, or you just like fishing. But there's no current big fish, right? So if they're just trying to speedrun big fish, what? There's so many levels of I don't get why. But hey, whatever makes people happy, yo. And especially if it's funneling Gil into my pockets, even better. Even better. Cool. Keep buying this fish. I'll keep fishing it up. Excuse me, man, I haven't even looked at what the materia might sell for. And the script gear doesn't have materia slots, so like I don't even have to worry about it for me yet. By the time I have to worry about it for me, it'll probably be cheaper. Some fish for purple scripts or something. Okay, I mean, it makes sense. But it's so easy to level fishing, like, I don't know, to each their own. Maybe it's just me because I'm biased and I enjoy fishing. But if you don't, I don't know, whatever. People play the game however the hell they're gonna play it. And hey, it's good, people are giving me the gill for once. It's so rare for fishing to make money, I'm gonna take it. I'm not trying to complain, I'm just confused. I'm just confused. I feel like fishing is even easier to level now than it ever has been. I got 5, okay, one more. Almost there. Also, hey Rose, welcome to Viper Land in the chat. How you doing? I keep bringing this this pet out because I keep, when I'm at work, when I'm just logged in, I keep idling in town in my cosplay outfit, so I keep the pet out for it. I feel like it would be really fun to try to do Heaven on High solo as Reaper in that outfit, just to get to that level, what is it, level 100 boss? Just to do it. Well, the level 50, isn't it? It's level 50. No. I haven't been in Palace of the Dead in a while. It's level 100. It's level 100. Oh. Oh, then I should have been getting those. That's what I should be doing. Instead of gearing up. The gearing up botanist can wait. Who cares about max level gear for botanist? I wish I'd thought to check that earlier. I didn't, obviously. Okay. Got it. And now I'm not going to see clear skies on the moon again for like a month, right? That's how it goes. One more fish. One more heckin' fish. You'd think, but I feel like it's not in the amount of times I've been fishing on the moon. Mind you, small sample size. Keep that in mind, obviously. But for that sample, I feel like it has not been the predominant weather effect. Oh, weather chain? Ooh, there are some that require it to be like X after Y? Really? Really? That's evil. Yeah, that's evil. And then it needs time of day too, I'm sure, just to fudge with you. Alright, back we go. Cool, that wasn't too bad. Because I do still want to keep going on MSQ, but I count Fishing Quest as my MSQ. Hard stop. 10 days between windows. Yeah, understandable. Stupid, but understandable. Yoink. I really want to try to catch one of those other purple scripts, but so far they all seem to require purple script bait. Because the only, this is the only white script one, which is Aether Fishing, and I've yet to find another Aether Fishing purple script fish. I'm sure they exist, and it's not like I'm looking at guides or anything, I'm literally just looking at the fishing logs. There's probably better ones out there, but I'm kind of enjoying doing the fishing on my own for now. The time will come where I'm like, I don't know how to catch this damn thing, screw it, we'll look it up. But that time is not yet. Someday when I'm done with this, you'll have to tell me all about how you seemingly can do the impossible with a warrior light, you know. Yep, we did the thing. Take the fish. Oh, we're gonna overcap on scripts, aren't we? Yes, hold on. Let's just go get some tomes real quick. I meant to do that on the way in. Between the two, we can get a botanist tome. It's weird that there's no place to turn in collectibles here, but you can exchange scripts. We're looking for... Well, we were in the right spot, actually. Said we're in the right spot. I'm blind. It's under materials bait. I always forget where it is. Oh, over here? No. I swear I've done this. Oh, it's right there. 13 out of 16. Literally right there. Right under the Chimera Worm, but you know. The storm and heat wave, both of which are rare weathers. In clear skies, rain almost always bookends lightning. Yeah, understandably. It makes sense that that would be the case. That's also stupid. It explains why some of them are a little difficult. Are my eyes to be believed? An actual Smaragdos, and it's even more impressive than anything I saw in my books. I know not how you accomplished this, Viper, but you have my eternal gratitude. Damn right. We're that good. We fishers, yo. Ah, Viper, just finished my preliminary analysis of the Smaragdos, and needless to say, it has proven truly fascinating. Incidentally, I recently overheard some of the senior members of the faculty discussing the days before the world was sundered. This led me to wonder just how far back you traveled. Don't question it. Oh yeah, I'm assuming the script fish that we have available right now, though, are all something I could kind of piece out on my own with enough bait. But some of the big fish? Yeah, no, I wouldn't even attempt some of those without a tracker. No, 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 no. But we're in the basic parts of the expansion, so I at least want to give it a go on my own, to see if I can fill my fishing log, no outside help. For these areas, because it might be doable. I have long heard rumors of a collective of goblin scientists who are attempting to traverse the fabric of time itself. Yes. We stopped them. To be honest, I always thought it a mere jest. No, they got very close. But it's possible to use such a method to journey to the past yourself? But I will not ask you to reveal your secrets, not now. You have provided me with exactly what I need to break this impasse in my research, and I must seize the opportunity. This way. Or one general time frame. Yeah. It's seeming, if that's the case for scriptfish, it's definitely seeming like clear skies. Again, I got one that was umbral wind, but I think it just changed between me catching the fish, being really excited for catching the fish, and checking what the weather was. At any rate, examining the relative state of the Smaragdos' scales, it appears quite evident that the levels of aether on the underwater currents fluctuated regularly even in those pre-zodiac days. Well, I'm going to head back at some point to the moon anyway to catch more of those louse, so I'm just going to keep trying. If I find outliers, then who knows. That said, the shifts in concentration appear much gentler compared to the present day. I suspect that the inflated aether levels of the moon caused by the presence of Zodiac are the key to explaining the change. But simply, these recent incidents have a manifestation of aether levels returning to how they once were so very long ago. Okay. Well, this applied when you cast. Okay, so yeah, that's probably what could have happened. Frankly, I should be elated. This effectively proves my hypothesis correct, however something does not sit right with me. It feels like I must do more than just identify what's happening. How can I sit around here in my office poring over specimens and tomes, while these poor sea creatures are suffering? The next whale might very well come ashore to its doom like the fish in Thavnair. Yeah, so that could easily have happened. Oh, thank you for coming, Professor Nele. I am most pleased to say that with Viper's help, I believe I'll finally be able to finish my thesis. Is this to say you truly were able to obtain a specimen from ancient times? Impressive. Yes, most impressive indeed. You sound very underwhelmed. I literally got a specimen from millennia in the past. Truth be told, the senior faculty of the studium have been aware of this form of travel for some time now. What? Sadly, as much as I argued your case, I was strictly forbidden from granting you access to it. The senior faculty at the studium know how to travel through time. Okay. That would explain why he's underwhelmed by it. Fortunate you are to have Viper at your side. With your diligence and aptitude and her unparalleled gleaning skills, I am expecting greater and greater things from your thesis. They just have it. Yeah, I knew it. So if I'm promoted to full professorship, I might gain access to that knowledge as well. Then I must work even harder towards the goal. So instead of having Elidibus sacrifice his soul, we could have just asked a professor. Wow. And yet at the same time, I find myself with a dilemma. It is not selfish of me. I mean, they wouldn't let us because we're just a gleaner. I'll focus entirely on my own research at a time like this. Is it not my duty as a scholar to help in a more concrete manner? Yeah, could have just become senior faculty. Very astute questions, those, and questions for which you must find your own answer. Of course, none would object if you were to publish your findings. You've done more than enough to support up-and-coming research at the studium, and your work will doubtless prove a fine starting point for any who wish to explore the subject further. There are plenty of academics who are driven wholly by their own curiosity, who devote their entire lives to their studies and research for its sake. However, there is also demand for another type of researcher, one who uses their findings to seek out tangible solutions to the problems of our world. Your research has brought you face to face with innocent creatures. Gotta have dinner for me. Hey, no worries. Enjoy the knobs. See you around, Ramen. Brave companions who travel to the edge of the world and beyond. For you, it is little surprising that you might find new motivation from their presence. Yet at the end of the day, it is your choice to make. You must decide what inspires you most as a scholar. That's all I can say. I'm mad that he clearly has one of the lunar worms in his tank, but I can't put one of these into my tank. I want to. I would gladly take away some purple scripts to have a tank like that in my hacking basement. As always, Professor Nele has given me much to ponder. Up until now, I'd simply enjoyed solving the mysteries of the world through my research. Only now have I begun to realize that there may be more to it than that. Forgive me, but I would like to consider the matter further. Might I be able to count on your aid once again, once my mind is made up? I swear, I feel there are no limits to what I might achieve as long as you're by my side. Cool. Get some cookies. And the next one's probably... The botany one needs me to finish the quest ENDWALKER, so I assume it means the end. Fantastic fish. Yep, main scenario quest ENDWALKER. Got it. So I can't do either of the next ones until we finish. It's a great reward for finishing is more fishing quests. In the meantime, we're pretty good. Neither did those fish sell for anything, so we're fine. Oh, hold on. We can get that other... Oh, we can get the tokens for the other book, I guess. Can't actually get the book here. Want that. I want that. 16 tokens for a tome. There you go. Final quest name. I know. How would they... Oh, man, I had no idea what the final quest was going to be called, and now I know. It could have been anything. Anything under the sun. Now I know it's the same name as the expansion. Ah, ruined. Ruined. Okay. Now to actually pick up the next quest, though. Didn't want to leave these two hanging. Ooh, what are we up to now? 545. Okay. So we get at least one more weapon set, too. Or one more, like, gear set. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Not. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be of great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time in the First, events have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locust Ammonius is one of the worst afflicted. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast, and they only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya had been making a concentrated effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. Excuse me. As for Tutaru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunaut to the people of Radzat Han. Knowing their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of the mysterious ship. Okay. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alisei, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... yeah. Final days have come to Garlemald. It's great. Shortly after our friend's arrival, they were sent to rendezvous with a Master Fortunaut. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomena has spread to the capital. The others need you, Viper. Please, you must help them. Alright. Let's go. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. Hope so. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd better take every possible precaution. Away we go. Things going bad in Garlemald. Shocking. Shocking indeed. $1,400 kill. My wallets, they burn. Well, guess we start in here. Ah, yes. The weather is apocalypse as well. Glorious. I'm glad there's not too many weather-needing fish. I mean, there might be actually, but I don't know. Ah, okay. Viper, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees came to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss that later. I trust you're ready to depart? Several cutscenes will play in sequence, set aside time. There'll be a duty as well. Okay. Got it. You're doing this. You're not doing something else. There's probably a duty. Put aside some time. Alright. Oh, it's looking so good around here. It's funny because I was just here earlier today, botanizing for a quest. And not looking super great now.
No.
And of all the people that would be easily super depressed right now,
We were promised an
well, goody.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Yeah, I
Calm
mean,
yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
I mean, that's not helping, you know.
Come, we must build a line
Like,
of
he's
defense.
not wrong, but he's not helping either. Like, at all. Yeah, unlike you, there are other people actually helping.
Leave the fighting to us,
Crazy.
Father.
Crazy, I
You
know.
must lead the people to safety.
Yes, because nothing is more calming and relaxing than an old Charlian bastard. Just like, ugh, how come you guys can't be calm? Look at how calm I am. You guys need to be like me. I'm better. It's shocking he wasn't more helpful.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it. As you wish, my little lord.
When in doubt, jump. Oh, we gonna... Is this the game's way of trying to be like, come on, please, somebody play a healer. Please, somebody. Somebody play healer. Alright, so we got target's HP. Cool. Own HP to all nearby party members. Does that work on these guys? It does now! Man, that didn't for the longest stupid time. HP and barrier. HP and barrier. Restore target's HP but better. Oh, instant but longer cast. Okay. Some damage. Damage over time. AoE. Okay. Got it. Oh, man, I wish you would stop bleeding out. Just saying. Oh, that was... Well, it works. Okay, so they waited for us to do all that. Oh, maybe an AoE might be okay.
Leave it to me.
Oh, or we have some help. I still haven't really even set up my heckin' Sage or Reaper bars. I need to, because again, they both look really cool. But this is also just super clearly the game, like... Oh, please. Please, somebody try... I'm literally healing! Okay, well... There's no hope, they say to their healer. Alright. Okay. Well, trying.
Come with me.
Yeah, everyone is turning. Oh, you guys too, really? Well. Oh, or maybe not.
You're safe now.
Calming. Good. Got you too.
Easy now.
Don't
Deep
turn.
breaths.
That looks like we did okay.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, don't worry about the refugees. Protect the refugees. Don't listen to him. Just don't listen to him. I should put a shield on him. There you go. Standing should be fine, right? Toss a heal on him if we need. Well, maybe we need to heal for us too. That might be where he needs one of these. Really? You still need more healing? Alright, alright. Time to leave. I should have probably focused him. Alright, well, jeez. Take one of these. Alright. Can I tell if he's got a shield up? There, okay, you can. Oh, I wasn't doing a great job of healing myself, was I? It's my ongoing issue, healing myself. Okay, let's just do this. And everything's fine. I guess I only had to stay with him for that little bit of time. Then I could have left. That's this straight line? Yeah.
But not hard enough!
I also usually put my AoE on 3, so like these buttons are weird for me, but it works. Stop killing Estinian. Stop slapping the boy. Doesn't need to be slapped. We did it. Well, we saved
Someone, please!
What?
someone, I'm sure. Ah, that's an eyeball, yeah.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Now, is your boy finally doing something useful? Is it about time?
Wait, that's... Euless and the army.
Yeah,
So,
finally.
you
I mean,
recovered then?
awesome. Finally. Took your time.
In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Hey, he did a good thing. Yay.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
Yeah, kinda, sorta. Gotta fight.
Repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For
Yeah, if we save them harder than they save us, they'll owe us. The ultimate plan. It's a war of friendship. It's the friendliest war to ever happen.
That I've no doubt.
Alright, well, back into the fray we go. He's done nothing this entire time. He stood there.
Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Man, you're... Alright. I'll say, Mike, how's it going? Welcome to Viper in the chat. He's just convinced to stand back there and not help.
To
Yeah.
take all of them down at once.
My friendship's better than yours. And hey, Ark as well. How you doing?
Withdrawal might be in order.
No, do you think Alisei backs down from a fight?
You know who would never abandon these people to their fate? To be
Your dad
devoured
would.
by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Who needs caution anyway, honestly?
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
I like the red goblins. Alright, we got Alisei. With some red magey goodness. Oh, what's that one? Duh. Thought we'd have an AoE combo, but Yeah, we're putting in work. It's fine. Wow, there's only 2 of us, so I don't get to steal LB. I guess that's our alien. One can hit it. Oh. Thought I had more of a recast timer. Oops. Alright, see, we're here to save you, so please don't turn into creatures. Man, Graha's a little broken. Just a little broken. Not that I'm complaining, but just a smidgen. Yeah. Doing stories too? Yeah, cool. Nice. Oh yeah, meteors? No thank you. I'm okay without meteors.
Not today.
Meteor schmeteor. Oh, we do have LB though. Alright, cool. Alright, well you get that tower, I'll take this one. Alright, cool. Rotating. Hey, he can heal too, duh. Well, whatever. Between the 2 of us, we're fine. Alright, ow, raid wide damage, how dare you. Guess we're the tank in this situation, but hey, we got a healer, so it's fine. As long as we got a healer, all's good. Okay. Oh, he's gonna do some other shenanigans. Yep.
Crackles with energy. Find
Yep.
cover.
Alright. He's over there. I'm gonna say this is fine. Oh, okay. Got it. And then we just get away from this thing, right? Cool. Alright.
As they say, turnabout.
Oh, limit gauge is full, you say?
Hunger.
I guess we could do that. Oh, we didn't even kill him. Oh, 1%, how dare you! There we go. Ah, infernal charge.
Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
You know, it's kind of just what we do. With the Scions, you know?
From Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Yeah, you know.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Again, it's kind of what we do. We're Scions, you know.
Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Ah, thankfully, for cure.
Look out!
Ah, well, hello. Oh, so he's the warrior of the light. Oh, warrior of light here.
Get out of here! Quickly!
We thought it was Protag the whole time. No,
I won't
it's Graha.
lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
When you crit a shield bash, good stuff. When you really crit a shield bash, jeez.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself.
The fact that you still care about what your father has to think is has to say about things is a shame because
Measure up to our champion.
he clearly is. He's not like hard evil or anything, but he's very
You
clearly
ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let
A lot.
sword in the darkness fight alone.
so screw that guy. Oh yeah, also speaking of, we're here. Time for us to help out a bit. We decided to take the Xenos approach and kind of just stroll instead of expedite anything. Yeah, just strolling, you know. I mean, it was fine. I want to do that, but she needs something good. If you just do squats, you'll be strong like Zack.
I can look after myself, you know.
Yeah, yep. I know. We've heard you say that line once or twice. But, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust.
Man, we got a lot to talk about, but after this. Book.
Come on!
Alright, let's do it. They're just saying all the lines. Yeah, I forgot Carbuncle. Well, it's fine. Now we got Carbuncle. Screw you, Bahamut. Yeah, we know he can drop a bunch of stuff, but like, whatever. Deadly impact, you say? Yeah. Oh, I picked the wrong direction. I'm not gonna make it in time, am I? Nope. May as well just stay here then. It's fine. Well,
Just the beginning.
so much for picking the right way to go. I mean, that's fine. Oh, it's because of something else coming in.
I
Okay.
had a feeling I'd find you here.
Yeah, we're here. Fighting, you know.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Man, we got a full heckin' party going on, don't we? No healers. Oh no, we got Alphino too. Oh, we got a bigger than full party then. Didn't see Alphino there. Ah, he's got some health on him though. Makes sense. Okay, got it. Maybe don't got it. Okay. Cool. Dang it, I wanted to do the punchy attack, but we can wait till after this. I see some balls. I went the wrong direction. I'm good at this. Don't move out of my windiness. And maybe some Bahamut just to get things going. Hell yeah. It's nice to have someone else healing. I mean, we had someone of every role, so I assume this isn't dictated just by, like, roles.
I'm in your debt.
Oh, okay, okay. Over here? Close enough. It was not perfectly placed, but it could have been worse. Oh yeah. So we can be over. There you go. As long as we weren't right there, we're fine. Almost got him. Oh yeah, totally got him. Hey, duty complete. Look at that. Well, we fought off the most of them at the least, it looks like. Now we just gotta keep people from getting depressed and we're good. Right?
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Yeah. No, scholars never get depressed.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
Yeah, no, who can promise safety when the end times are upon us?
Is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Unless that requires being nice to my children, in which case, sorry, you'll have to die.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us.
I'm assuming they've got to be making it Labyrinthos, because there's still that whole area we haven't explored.
Come to...
Which is why you don't have flying down there yet. And part of the reason why level, like, 80 to 81 botany was so much of a pain, because I was like, I'll just go to the lowest level zone. It's like, oh, I can't fly here.
It seems they've a new destination.
Yeah, talk to Menapy, you know.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
By the way, I saved you guys. We're even now. Well, it's always the long-armed, like, mouth dude, right? It's just always him, isn't it? Long reach, I guess. Ah. About to say, that was a Reaper effect. Hello. Yeah, it's
Xenos.
that's a Reaper effect. Hey Xenos, how you doing? Yeah, strolling, you know, as you do.
Right. Hurry to the airship.
Yeah, don't mess with that guy. He's not actually here to help you. Leave, please. He will kill you. He won't even think about it. And he certainly won't feel bad about it.
Why have you come?
I was just walking through the area.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
They clearly gave you quite a challenge.
Poor sport.
He was filling his hunting log.
Unfit to temper my blade.
It's like, ooh, that's a new thing. Maybe it'll be hard to kill. It's not hard to kill.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Oh, can he? Oh, can he?
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
He's like, have you not gotten this? Have you not gotten that that is all I care about? Like, I don't care about any of you guys except the Warrior of Light. In fact, I'd gladly kill any of you just to power up the Warrior of Light for a duel.
Fixated on a different quarry.
Yeah, the world's ending.
Pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Yeah, we literally have the whole planet to save. We can fight you after that, if the planet's not gone.
So I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yes, I mean, I know you haven't known him very long, but he has. It's all he cares about. He's like, him I get. He doesn't know him. But the rest of the science is like, you know.
Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
And he only cares about fighting the Warrior of Light. Yes, you've summarized it well. In one answer.
So many of its people.
He's never cared about anything but trying to fight strong people.
Like us, not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocence.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I'm glad you still have a heart, but you're trying to appeal to the moral goodness in a man who does not have any of that at all.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood, lost and confused as they breathed their last.
And considering those are the only Garleans we've ever encountered in this game, outside of the few good ones on our side, can you see why maybe we didn't like Garleans too much?
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
Yeah, do you think Xenos cares about any of this?
All this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did. For what?
Well, the person behind you, the strong woman with the book, she used to have a different book, but it's still a book. Fighting her is fun. She's strong. And she only fights me when I do really terrible stuff, because then I'm the bad guy. So I keep doing really terrible stuff, so she'll fight me again.
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You.
Please don't fall to despair right here in front of him.
You bastard!
Oh, he will kill you by blinking at you. Yes.
Control your anger.
He would kill you. He would do a hair flip in your direction and you would explode. Explode.
Should it consume you and see you transformed?
Like, I get where you're coming from, but you cannot take him no matter how angry you get at him.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
That's a fair question.
What?
That's fair. If I did all this for...
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then
Yeah, no, he's Hisoka. He's Hisoka.
suit you better.
He's 100% Hisoka. Like, yeah, I can see the comparison to like a Saiyan who just wants to fight a strong opponent, but he's Hisoka. Straight up.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends.
Yeah, justice is whatever helps you win, obviously.
Ask me why.
Look if it's animated. Oh, yeah, I've never read any of the manga. I've only seen the show. Show is great, but I've never seen them. I've never read the manga. Oh, Xenos is good, don't get me wrong. I can absolutely appreciate a villain who's like, this is my one motivation. Even a character, like a... what's a good example? Oh, Captain Jack Sparrow. He wants his ship. He wants to be the captain of his ship. That's his motivation. Hard stop. Everyone else is like, but this, but that, but these. And he's like, I want my ship. No matter what else is going on, the singular motivation. If every character was like that, yeah, it would get a bit old. But like, every now and again, as a spice. It's good. Good. And of course, the evil version is the, I want to fight the protagonist. To the point of actually helping the protagonist if it will make them stronger, so I can fight them better.
Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Yeah. It's like, he doesn't want to kill the Warrior of Light. He wants to have a really good fight, which is different. Yes, he obviously wants to win in the end, but like...
What meaning there is to be found?
But he will gladly save you if somebody else is about to kill you, because he's like, no, I want that fight. Excuse me. Don't touch my rival, yeah.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come.
The fruitless pursuit of my demise.
As a notch on my blade.
Ooh, he's not wrong, but like... He's not wrong. If you go to him, he would kill you so incredibly fast. It's not even funny. You don't even know.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
You are incapable of doing that, I assure you.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
Well, in the scenario you're talking about, the only person you would lose would be yourself. He would kill you. A lot.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Alright, bye. Didn't want to hang out here anyway. But first you told me to go, now you're trying to get me to stay? What? I'm getting mixed signals here, Scions. Mixed signals.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength.
He's like, yeah, that's all I wanted. Thanks for acknowledging that through all of this terrible things I've done, I have in fact achieved exactly what I wanted. Thanks. You just confirmed it. You just confirmed it.
Yet
But okay.
if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
Does he... I don't think he cares about
You will never
that.
get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
He's like, I wonder, like, realistically, if he were to just cut down one of the Scions right now in front of the Warrior of Light, he'd get the battle he's looking for. Like, you say he's not going to get it.
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I'm pretty sure there's some things he could do that would immediately provoke a fight. He went about it the wrong way. He thought ending the world would do it, but no. Ending the world just makes us look for a way to stop the world from ending. If he set it up so that only defeating him would save the world, then he's got his fight. Done. He didn't do that. He thought that, like anyone else, like him, he thought other people think like him. He goes, oh, the world's gonna end. I want my final fight before it happens. And everyone else goes, let's stop the world from ending. But he thinks everyone thinks like him. If he just set it up so he was the key to stopping the end days,
Refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine
bing,
to
bang,
remain
boom,
for the
fight.
time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
No, we don't want to
Do
be near
contain
you.
your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
And that maybe I should get them away from
Appreciate
a
the offer.
death zone, but
But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
oh, for sure, he'd leave you here in a second if he didn't have to
I
say it
must
to begin
visit
with.
Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
I guess. I guess we could do that for you. That's true. If he kills us,
To
then...
accompany you then.
Well, I guess then he would just look for someone else as strong as us.
Concerned.
And given the fact that he seems to just be able to say no to death, I feel like he's on a long enough time scale, he'd find someone as strong as us. Right? At some point. Or at least in his mind, I'm sure
If
he
you would
would.
like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Well, away we go. Estinian's like...
Your seat on the forum next.
Estinian's just like, if you hurt them, so help me. You've hurt them once. If you hurt them twice, you shall not hurt them thrice. Or he could be a little more diplomatic like that, but, you know. We're going to start calling him Alphino, better than his father in every way, Louvier. It really rolls off the tongue. Yeah. To see Zeno standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. Just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hoped they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Honestly. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Hey, we got a new book. Maybe it'll look cooler than this book. The rest of this gear looks great, but the weapons are kind of eh. The gear, I love the level 86 gear, but the weapons are just kind of alright. It's okay. I like the steampunk look. But man, the 84 weapon spun. That's the thing. If you're gonna give me a weapon that spins and then give me weapons that don't spin, it's gonna look like a downgrade. That's all there is to it.
No major injuries then. Good.
And only the book spun in that tier.
I briefed the
No,
Republic
everything
soldiers
had
and
some
sent
sort
them
of
on their way as
movement to
quickly
it.
as I could.
No, that was the tier where
Nevertheless,
everything like
feared they would
snapped
not
into
make it in
place.
time.
It's actually kind of cool. Yeah, that's it.
The additional support was
But the problem is if you beat him, he'll just come back stronger anyway. And if you kill him, he'll just come back stronger anyway. The burning desire to fight strong people is stronger than death for him.
Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
I done goofed. Well, you know, whatever.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
The sky literally raining fire is usually a decent indicator that...
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak.
Good luck.
Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I mean, you've helped us so far in the immediate.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And it's kind of one of those, the world is literally ending. We'll take whatever help we can get. I feel like at some point, everybody who's not a straight-up villain is
more relevant than future contributions.
Is probably going to work together to try to not have the planet be destroyed.
Regardless of the circumstances,
except for Xenos over there in the corner, but you know.
We need men of courage now, more than ever.
Hey, you got Magitech walkers. You didn't stab us in the back here, in fact helped us out, and there's a lot of innocent people on the line. Your people, our people, just people. So hey, let's do the right thing.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
See, now it actually needs defending. Unlike what you thought you were doing with us, it really does need it now.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
Yeah.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Yeah, he's like, I already did. That counted, right?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Man, just immediately scrunched face.
I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Even his neutral face.
And to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us.
To be fair, we were at no point trying to impede them. It is worth reminding, we have not, excuse me, sorry, at any point in this game, at least in Endwalker, tried to impede what they're doing. All we have tried to do is ascertain what they're doing. That's it. That's all we've done is talk to people and be like, what's going on? Why? You're gathering all these materials. What for? We literally were just trying to ascertain. If you guys were just like, hey, we're doing this. Yeah, maybe we'd have a lot of questions after that. But like, we've never been trying to stop you at all. We were just like, huh, what are they doing that's more important than the imminent end of the world? Why wouldn't they tell us? It's just me though, I guess.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Unlike you, you bad parenting bastard.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
Yeah, sounds good.
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent.
You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh yeah, we've got some messages to pass around. We met some peeps. The ears.
Did you hear something just now?
Huh. You're not supposed to be here. And you're not looking well.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Do you know it's the end times, right? You do know that the end times are upon us. Also that you could have asked someone for pudding.
Dawn may banish even the
Hey,
darkness.
Uriah J. and your
And to this bitter
squadron of bunny people.
warmth and comfort.
I thought you were on the
To see
moon,
such an
but
assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
yeah, some stuff's happened in your absence.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Aren't you cold? No hat? Okay, okay.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
You know, Uriah J, of all the times, you could have said that quicker. This one, it was for your own sake.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Well, the world is ending, and there's monsters on the teleporter. We're working on the ship. You're an impatient lot. For a group of rabbits that have been up there for millennia,
That's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own
in a spot of bother.
Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Uriah made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
More so slightly, yeah.
It's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Doom do be coming, yeah.
They say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Uriah's inferior works no more.
Uriah J makes trash pudding confirmed.
Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about
It
pudding.
means he tried, and it means he failed. Yup.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Good to know, but I don't know what... maybe they're good at building a rocket ship.
Magdalen's love for the lives of this star. So naturally, we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
I like how nobody has handed Uriah J a jacket yet. He's going to freeze to death.
Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Uriah made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Surprised and if you could listen to him speak for any length of time.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
For the small price of pudding.
But are they
Oh yeah, they're from the moon. We were up there
distant
already.
collaborators, indeed?
Yeah. You've been working with moon bunnies.
Well met. You'd be a member of the forum, would you? It's It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydalin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Yeah, I'm more important than you.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Well, still a pudding zombie back there.
That I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
I mean, we know they're
It is trite, perhaps,
good with
but
tech.
I followed my heart.
I like how both of the options are in Urianger speak. I like that. I feel like this is more words, but I feel like this is... No. Yeah, no, it's gotta be that one. Gotta be that one.
I am no esteemed philosopher of eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all.
I hope so.
Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
You're in shorts and long boots, of course you are.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Nothing is warmer than furries. Confirmed. Moon wabbits keep you warm. No, and we're here. Alright. I dare say Master Fortunal was not as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydalin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer to the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. Alright, well, gonna have to recap all that shenanigans we did. Oh yeah, you can't mount up here. Oh, we took the high road, it looks like. Oh, all the way down there. Alright. Just nab this. Really? Ugh, sells like nothing. Cool. Of all the things you could have brought me. Thanks, I guess. Let's get Grand Company seals for him. Alright, cool. And back up we go. And back in to regale everyone with tales of everything that happened. Many of whom will probably want to know. Not that I'm complaining around Jay, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Erithis, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Cryo tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Yeah, recap. Lots of stuff happened. Lots of stuff. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Asaka are one of the same, or Akasa, yeah, are one of the same, this all but proves Nitana's theory. Were an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the Great Expanse. Medion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Erithis. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. Well, yeah, you can't fight a calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Metion. Make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Metion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Thankfully Heidelin knows it. Before Metion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vanat, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vanat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Erithis, not stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Metion? The Vanat I know would never give up. No, but she's still out there. We'll go with that one. We knew her for like a few days. She wouldn't give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? A way to get to her. We must find some means to reach Metion. Excuse me. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then, communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Do you and Master Montoya have any luck with your investigation into the ethereal sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arnavold and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the antitower. Master Montoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea, built close to home. I mean, the thing that's really deep underground? Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. I guess to have all of us there. Alright. They're finally taking it seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Every night. Well, let's go then. I mean, they're moving out before the end of the month, so not every night forever, but every night till then. All the way up there. Yeah, let's take the crystal. It's a short walk, but it's a shorter teleport. Yeah, I'm assuming this is... They're either building the ship down in Labyrinthios, or that's how they contact Heidelin, or both. But we have to go down there. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. No. A sign of the 7th Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay. Yes, I will leave my book behind. Of course. Don't worry about it. I also like how we cut through the middle of the chamber to wait behind the chamber. Classy. Classy. Oh hey, it's the one good guy. How you doing? So you're just gonna tell us your whole shebang? We need to know? It's important?
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Yes, let us go down to the ship area so we can talk to Heidelin.
By your leave, of course.
Whatever. It's your plan. Go ahead. None of us are going to stop you.
I don't see
It's going to help us, yeah.
Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Why not?
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus.
I like how we can just get them to be like, fine, let's get all 99 people into their outfits. I mean, it also seems like they wear these outfits all the time. So I guess that's not that hard. But gather everyone here. Maybe somebody's in the middle of dinner or something. It's like, nope. There's a meeting going on. Put down your bread. Let's go.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well.
Yeah, he would, wouldn't he?
As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
If you had just done this from the beginning, we could have saved a lot of hassle. Get it? Wouldn't have even made sense then, but like... And they couldn't then.
It is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry,
Yeah,
which has been
basically.
categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies.
course, we're sending ourselves first. Other people can, you know, go after.
Since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
Only the ones we like. Go ahead, say it.
As we can.
Yeah, not all. Yeah.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
You go after him, please.
Journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
So you just condemn them to certain death. Cool.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Yeah, it seems to be. We kind of needed that to work soon, if your plan is to go anywhere. Kind of really soon.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
It's the end of the world, dude. Don't worry about optimal parameters. You're lying. You're lying.
This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
So you're gambling that if you can speedily make it faster, it'll be better to do that and more time efficient to do that than it would be to just start making trips.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
And if it can't, then you're wasting more time. And you easily could have started making trips while you did.
To continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
But you could already be launching. And experimenting.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Yeah, that's pretty important. We need that. Rabble.
It was simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
Yeah.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
This is the bit they're not going to agree to.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
And you will, I'm sure.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
We got the one good guy here. 98 bastards. One good guy. Yeah.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Yeah. But imagine if we do it, how bad it'll make you bastards look.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not
absolutely.
the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
I mean, the worst that can happen now for you guys is that they prove to be better than you at the things you think you're good at. Yeah, he already voted yes. Yeah, the vote. Alright. I guess you have to say the words, don't you? We need more hands. Yeah, he had to say, fine, it's a vote.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it."
Good. Yeah.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them
He
its
didn't
current
vote
state.
yes, of course.
And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Even though you voted no against literally the thing that could save all of the planet. They're like, hey, let us take a look at it, we can maybe fix it. And you went, no, I'd rather us lose people in knowledge than let you help us. Like, this is a win-win. This is a win-win. If they can pull it off, it is only good for you guys.
Very well.
You'll get showed up a little bit, but you'll live long enough to be like, wow, I got showed up. And ain't that something?
Call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency.
The final days, wait for none.
Wait for none.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. I love that while this is all going on, we're traveling to different places and catching rare fish for our dude. The world is ending. But rare fish. Priorities. Sorry about not letting the rest of you know my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Heidelin and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aetherburner. I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aetherburner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. That might be a good idea. Don't say that too loud in front of him. He might hear you. Ooh, chestplate. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aetherburner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. Man, you just suck all the way down. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Alright, down we go. And then we'll get to see part of this new armor soon. Oh yeah, it's not up here. We can just teleport. It's true, you can't measure fish if the world has ended, but we're going to keep catching them anyway. Before... Our destination lies in the lower levels, yeah, no kidding. The Forum, in its wisdom, is granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophiline take you to the medical circuit. In we go. We didn't do enough fates around here for that, did we? I don't think so. No, we didn't even have access to the full place. It wouldn't have. Let's do the thing. Alright, well, maybe not click the bird. Wish use the lift, yes? Yes. Alright, so that just brought us down here. Not quite the full way. That's already a big time-saving thing. I have sent your associates ahead to Logistican Alpha on the other side of Ergonomics. You're making this hard on me. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. It's only the end of the world. Let's attend to the matter at hand. We could talk and walk. No, it can wait. Alright, fine, then it can wait. Whatever. All the heckin' way down there. Alright. See, if only I could fly. Spent a lot of time over here, because this is where you do the botany stuff. There's one point there, there's one point there, there's one point up there. So I've been around here a bit. I do like that the grapes have become a meme. Like, yeah, they're a bit polygonal, but like, if they weren't, nobody would even notice them. Like, if they put more time and effort into it. Oh no, that's no worries. I'm not supposed to have flying now. I'm not going to fly till I have flying. It's how I do. It's fine. I'll get it. Oh, we got a thing. But I don't think there's anyone else around to do it. If there's someone else around I would, but... Oh, that's just a heckin' door. I never actually went to try to go through here. Been a door here this whole time. It's always possible it didn't open. Yeah, we'll get flying in due course. I'm trying to log back in. Oh yeah, no, once you're off, you're done. Understandable. I got home at like 11:30 from D&D on Wednesday, and I was like, oh, I could play some Fortnite. No, I can't. I was like, I got about a half hour before I gotta like hit the bed. I can play some Fortnite now. Better wait here while our father arranges for us to use the the next lift. Here, being Locust Station Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. So when, inevitably, they add a big fish here that needs certain specific weather conditions, that just means that someone in-game is actively screwing over ramen. That there's an actual NPC character you can blame for it in this one zone. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. He didn't bring you? What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before I had been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to their wonderness. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean guardians of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, and the habitation built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Heidelin told us how to build stuff. We are all secretly rabbits! He pulls off his cloak and he's just like 5 Loporits just stacked on top of each other. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Erithus, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing grounds for the technology that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Oh, it would be so good. That would also explain why Alphino and Alice didn't grow super tall for their race. They're part bunny. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, it is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Yep, it would check out. Alas, time is not on our side. Excuse me, hiccups are though, apparently. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. If there is It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out. The construction of the Ark among them. Although our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. He voted against you. He doesn't trust you. He voted nay. Then let us proceed. You don't have to prove anything to this bastard. You saved the world, that is enough. He still will probably be like, our plan would have worked. Don't worry about what he's got to say. Do the stuff you're doing because it's the right thing to do. Not because it's going to make him happier. Because it's not. By decree of the Forum, signs of 7th Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Cool. Alright, now we got ways to go up and down at least. The Aetherburner is being constructed not far from here. You haven't even assembled everything? Overseeing the work is Kokol Dunkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Okay, let me just hop on. Now we do get another aetherite. 2 more aetherites. Oh, jeez. Alright. I'm guessing this is not the right way to go, but I just wanted to look. Well, that looks like a fate over there. A fate that seems to have people actually around. Somebody's aggroing them all, at least. That... oh, I didn't want to fight you. That looks like time for Bahamut to me. Hopefully we'll de-aggro whatever's behind us. It's also Chocobro. Oh, we seem to have aggroed everything. Cool. I thought someone else was aggroing things, but I guess it's us. That's fine. And it's not. We'll probably die, but it's okay. At least if we die out to a fate, there'll be enough people around to resurrect us. Yeah, yeah. Well, you say weak, but are they though? Are they though? We are quite squishy at basically all times. That is an issue. I cast this before he dies. They must keep dotting that guy or something because he keeps coming back. Oh, cool. There you go. Yep, there he keeps going. Now he wants me dead? Alright, apparently pissed him off. Fine. You want this? You got this. That's all there is to it. We'll take you down. Cool. Aren't you glad you picked that fight? Another fate down there, but I'm not too worried. Item delivery one would be easy. Right, so we're also looking for another vendor around who might have that new tier of armor. It looks like not here. You're just a person.
No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
It's a mustache to...
We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think.
Yes.
Hey.
That does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Hello, that's us. A power mullet.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
That's our first time.
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Wow, you really just... It's just gonna ignore him then.
Necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
First of all, what's an ether burner?
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arm. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Probably. That's good to know.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
See, that sounds doable.
A measly 6%, you say?
Yeah.
If I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
I mean, okay, that's fair.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is
Kinda
no
hard to put
easy
that on a
feat
ship.
to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
You just said it, though.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Yes. We clearly are.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
I mean, clearly.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
Of course they
As
were.
I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Okay.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Yeah, it's a shame that we've never been anywhere with Dalamud at all.
Surely the many shards of
yeah.
diamond scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice.
You'd think.
Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had
Oh,
any
the whole
energy to
thing
begin
wasn't
with.
built out of it. Oh, of course not.
Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
That sounds like a dungeon to me.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yeah, we kind of were. Go fetch the... Oh, what's it? The White Raven Ghost just haunts me. Job for someone else. Yeah, I'll go with that one.
Heavens, are you alright? You look pale as a... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
You know.
If we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously...
They took it very seriously, yes.
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Alright, we need everyone to go to these big dangerous crystal areas and get us big dangerous alloy.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
It's almost like having friends and not alienating every single person who ever talks to you has benefits. Father. Maybe. Alphino's dad is just... don't like him. Alphino and Alice is dead.
Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Yes, this is what having friends is like. Isn't it amazing? Imagine. Like, he's not...
Understood.
evil, but he's absolutely a dick.
Our finest at once.
Absolutely a dick.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Elegant enthusiast, you say?
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Yeah, we've traveled around and we're nice to people, unlike Sharlayans. I mean,
Any road,
unlike
if you're
Sharlayans.
offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
Oh, you're just gonna ask for a sacred relic.
To summon a whole damn primer. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Where is our shipbuilder? Yeah, right?
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
I do like the Forge
It
Master.
shall be done. I know little
Lalafels
of
are the best.
but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Sharlayan before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I don't think Sharlayans
I'm
are...
certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
I definitely imagine Sharlayans like sipping wine, not with like mugs of grog.
Just like that.
Yeah, again, friendship.
Aye,
Yeah, where's
just like
Sid?
that. Our refined adamantite
He's
is
busy.
on its way.
He's busy, don't worry about it. Sid can't solve every problem,
let's
just
consider our next steps,
99% of
There's
them.
yet much to be done.
Let's be honest, Sid would show up and want to rebuild it from scratch. Let's be honest, you know it's true. He'd look at the blueprints and be like, this is rubbish, and try to build it from scratch. Though he'd also probably succeed, is the thing. It's true, he'd get it done. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Nero's entertaining. Nero's entertaining. Times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought you could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting a rather lot of visitors in the near future, it'd be best to return to the service and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Hell yeah, we get to see what the chest plate looks like at least. Sid and Nero? Probably. You'd also have to try to get Sid and Nero to work together, but I feel like End of the World might push them. Maybe. Nero would do it just to prove to Sid that he could. Ah, the Lala Squad, the best.
Our course of action is clear.
They work together enough, yeah.
Adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
For support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
AI Dungeon is... That was a stream.
Commander of the stone torches,
that was a stream.
My son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take
Still
charge
don't
of
like
the
even
search
seeing
for
him.
Allagan relics. Surely you know of some
Don't
being
even like seeing
traded on
him.
open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course,
We'll pay whatever.
I ask that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, all
They
those
are,
best
yeah.
efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the
Again,
Scions
power of
who
friendship,
united
you know.
us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
I hope so. We could really use all damn materials, yo. Building big ships. Big ships. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. We got archers. We got people with pointy sticks. That's what we got. Occasionally healers.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been
Fair.
thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
I mean, it looks like you got a little bit of help.
Might I suggest taking us along?
Yeah, heal us, we'll punch everything. Problem solved.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk.
So we're here to help out some other place.
So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
It's true.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency is so plain to see.
I mean, if your deficiency is you have a lot of healers, it's not that bad. Like,
it might have been a lifetime
it's okay.
ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud.
That's true, you were.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Well, to the fighting we go. Fighting / collecting?
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Hey, somebody in the story remembers Papalimo. Good. Papalimo got done dirty, yo. Meanwhile, in Korthos.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Yeah. Gotta be ready, you know? They're like, what?
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Yeah, that it was. Dragons do that now and again. Every now and again, you know, a dragon will roar. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Yeah, help us. It'll save the world. You also may make a little bit of money, but it's going to save the world. It's just to help.
Hmm? Is that?
Yes, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Trying times, I guess. Oh, hey. Big snake, you know. Big snakes are helpful. It's a well-known fact. So if our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they've arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this is not to curry favor. As confident I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers. If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha, that lot need all the help they can get. Then there we go. Well then, off we go. Oh, we did get our armor. Yeah, I want to see what this looks like. Oh, yeah, it gotta be not mounted. Got our book. Oh, heck. Yeah, that can go. Alright, alright. Wonder what the rest of it's gonna look like. Oh, it should be dyeable too, right? So far all of them have been. Not that I've done anything with that, but... yeah, it is. Alright. I like it so far. I want to see what the rest of the gear looks like. Now away. If we find a vendor, we'll check it out. Oh, they're all the way back over there. Okay. Which means motorcycle time. I'm not going slow that distance. Why do I keep getting my phone buzzing? Why? What email? Oh, whatever. Glad I already fished everywhere in here, so I don't have to worry about it. I'm missing something there, but that's not something I'm going to casually get. That needs the tomes, which I do have, to be fair, but I don't have much bait for it anyway. So I'm not going to worry about it now. There does seem to be a vendor here too, so maybe they've got the armor we need. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration a scholar Montigny mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in everyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Keep forgetting this too. Don't know how much it'll matter. Most of our EXP coming from like quests and stuff. Alright, yeah, I see what you guys are doing. But first we're checking gear and attuning the Aetheryte. In case anything happens. And also because I want to see what the gear looks like. Just how we roll. Considering we already have 2 pieces of it, it's gotta come from over here, right? They've gotta have it. Yeah. Alright, it's got a saw blade on it. That ain't bad. I like the general like steampunk look. And it kind of makes sense coming from these guys. Ooh, okay. Warrior axe with an actual like steam-powered spinning axe part. That's pretty good. I like that. Also like that. Okay, these weapons are pretty good. The books kind of get shafted in this tier, but it's okay. Yeah, like everything's like a hecking chainsaw. Alright, alright. It's got a drill. Okay, yeah, this is a good tier for weapons. Last tier for weapons were kind of, eh. This is good. Oh, it's got like a reticulating saw blade. Nice. No idea what these are about. Oh, it's just got spinning heckin' blades on the tips of them. Alright. Yeah, books get shafted this tier, but we got really lucky the other tier, so it's okay. Nothing really moving there. Still cool design. I like it. Nice. These look like Monster Hunter weapons to me. Like, I can see any of these being in Monster Hunter. Oh man, if they spun or something like that, I'd probably swap to those, but Yeah, moving parts are nice. Nothing really moves on that one. Yeah, we know the books are... Like, it's a fine design, it's just... it's not the same. Nothing really moves on that either, per se. Still a cool look. I really like the crystal. I feel like the casters get shafted at this tier, but it's fine. Same book, but with a magnifying glass now. Ooh, okay, that one's not too bad. I like the propeller. Dig the propeller. Ooh, those are huge! Okay, I like that because those are so noticeable. All the other ones I've seen are like tiny, tiny, tiny things. These are like, no, we're going to heal you now. I like that. That's pretty good. Yeah, shield's not bad either. Alright. I think I've already got tools enough. Oh, I will have to get an offhand, but I'll wait till we're level 90. Botanist offhand. No need to get it now. We're 89, we'll make it. Alright, oh, let's start with us. Let's start with what we're wearing. Casting. I like the hat. Shockingly, it looks like a steampunk outfit. I dig it. I like it. Dig the healing outfit too. I like that it gets a different hat. It's got a different like vibe to it, even though it's kind of similar. I like it. Now for the longer list. Fending, fending. Not bad, not bad. I like the one metal arm. Not shabby. Not bad. It loses the one metal arm. Not bad though. I think this has got the better hat. It's similar to the healing or the casting one. Not bad, not bad. I feel like a samurai rocking this gear would look kind of silly, but I also like it. Like, I like it. That was what? I already forgot. Striking. Alright, they're all just different variations on the steampunk theme. It's hard to go wrong. And aiming. Honestly, I think casting and scouting were my favorites, but they're all good. They're all good variations on the theme. Who's the last samurai, I suppose. I don't think we can do much of these right now. Yeah. Alright, cool. Huzzah. Now we can actually do the quest stuff. Just wanted to check that first. Pretty good looking gear, if you ask me. I can see the quest person. Haha! Problem solved. I've got 3 quest people anyway, but I see one of them. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties will largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so it'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm certainly looking forward to meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. You, sir, are in luck. Beheaded rabbits they might be. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Karkul managed to squeeze out of the Aetherburner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the expedition sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Sure. Anyone up there? Yep, somebody up there. No bushes to hop up this way. Alright. Oh, hello? Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aetherburner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The Forum's got enough on their plates as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunaut and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Yeah, choosing who lives and who dies seems like really hard work that they're really putting thought into. Yep, definitely. Fancy meeting you here, Viper. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny boat magic, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Eurythus itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniature version of it. Slightly different than you'd expect. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're still rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready? I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Alright, well, nobody else needs help, so sure. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environ and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loperts acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture? What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanations to Viper. But this is our first time on this level too. We don't know what's it. Alright, well, to the what's it. Didn't expect there'd be somebody else running around on the same random mount I happened to pick. But there we go. Oh, hey look, it's Jack Sparrow. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Yes. Sure we could. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. Oh, it's first person mode. Got it. Tanks. There. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Is that water here from inside that great big tube? Must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. That thing looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, there's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense, that's where they store the water. Think that might be it? Yeah. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thonalon are built near an oasis. The waterfalls are common sites of villages in Albania. We'll go here. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We could provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once you've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through the Lokistaken Alpha. Did he not? The Alpha place. Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. But I might impose upon thee the assist in securing safe passage to Alpha. For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Sure. 2 bunnies apiece. Can handle that, probably. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. I'm sure. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction what's-it. The water what's-it. No, it's not even that far. Casual fire snakes, chillin', you know. I wonder if we could possibly ambush us there. Oh, hey, a fire snake. Screw it. Would have been funny if we had Phoenix ready, wouldn't it? But nah, bomb up will have to do. And you're dead. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction once it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. It's fine. We'll be okay. Probably. And if we won't, then, well, guess we won't be worrying about it. And hey, look, only had to fight one little thing. My friends, I bid you welcome to Log Station Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. You will need to use this lift should you wish to go to the medical circuit. Yep, we're going. Easy times. Alright. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have airs for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Etheirys just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way because they were there, because of the available resources, I wonder. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Oh man, I can't wait for pants! Sure, we're still gonna have full inventory, but whatever. Nope. Yeah, everything's full. Sure. Do you know what? Let's just preemptively get gloves. And pants. Oh yeah, culinarian pants, whatever. Okay. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mayoral Ergonomics. As I mentioned, Sinewy and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Would thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Oriange was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, yeah, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them ourselves. Not to mention, Erythis will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further delay. You know, for somebody who's afraid of the wilderness, you really booked it ahead pretty fast. But hey, let's go. Well, I'm sure they'll make it no issue. There's just a bunch of giant slimes out here. Nothing a little rabbit person couldn't handle. A little bit of that. You can't just leave someone dead. I don't know what they did. They got in over their head, though. I should have tossed them a heal, but... This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples? Now accompanying you, food, yay. good to know that they know better than to just walk up to stuff and grab it and eat it, I guess. Even if they've clearly been reading too many fairy tales. Ah, what a fine mess this is. Hello, sir. Can our rabbit eat some of your food? Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. Now, I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up first. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. Like how the Forum gets to decide where our new home is? Glad the Forum's leading all this. They definitely seem to be great leaders. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what we came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin? That's the real question. Ah, we start with the grapes. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Yeah, we'll go extreme positive. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Do we have like apples, oranges? Some tree fruit. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are, marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Looks like we got pumpkins? Or some sort of melon? No, pumpkins. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrot? Yes. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Yeah, it's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the oranges I sampled. I wonder though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Yes, bite into this lemon. Have fun. What a wondrous fragrance. With the luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue. Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to take like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Just bite into a lemon raw. Delicious. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkins, though. I heard the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. And there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon, have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oh, a bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. They've been fooled once. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemons in its natural state, but it is a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true of many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about nature, the nature of sentient life, and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unobtainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. Excuse me. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own hiccups and demise. Their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. Smarter than the human scientist, yeah. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Yes. It's like, we'll just go with that. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Erythis' special species as probable. English has left my body. Species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see what Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? The leggings look weird with the small boots. Like, we get the bigger boots, but it looks weird without them for now. Alright, now we can just book it. Oh, it's the big Marlboro again. Ah, he's almost dead. We won't be there in time. Ah, well. Yeah, he's already dead. Oh well. Once I get flying, we'll make sure to do the 6 fates. It's easy enough to do the 6 anyway. I want to make sure we get those, just so we can ride whatever amount. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other place that's famed for their cuisine? Yeah, Limsa Limsa. Oh, don't say less than savory. Limsa's the best. Noodles are great, but Limsa's the home, so, you know. Well, that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Erithus, the more I wish I could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Inching closer to 89, yeah, or to 90, yeah. It's cool, that'll finish that up at least. Viper, I trust my time at ergonomics did bear fruit. Our efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlene Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loperate there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Tally-ho. Senpai Wiggles. Well, aww. Back we go. I know I could just teleport there, but we'll write it out. Why not? We must have gotten an ether current here, right? Yeah, it's the only one we have access to that we don't have attuned. We did one quest. Alright. We'll get there. Once we get the story one, I'll still probably do it off camera, just to not have to worry about it. There actually may not be any off camera time between the two streams, because I'm going to be out for a lot of tomorrow. And I plan on streaming fairly early Sunday. Early for me. So there actually may not be an off camera time there. It's fine too. Alright, little wabbit. We're back. Sigh. Yes, Viper, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data of Eurythus at Lock Station Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Travania stand particularly proud. The one was purple. Gasp, gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes to no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. I assumed that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Hey, if you're going to save our lives, what the trees look like is of little importance. Not at all. Thy work are no less worthy of their uniqueness. Thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here despite news of the coming end, and we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. It doesn't mean people aren't worried, though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose I can't hurt to try. Those fields walker going pretty well. I'll say, Crescent, how's it going? We're making slow and steady progress, you know. And we're caught up on fishing quests, the most important thing. I passed some mopping on the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Or someone moping, sorry. Perhaps you might start with him. 'Tis a good place as any, come. Alright, and off the bunnies go to help people. 1 second. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I mean, I probably won't be on much tomorrow. I wasn't on at all on Wednesday, so, you know, it happens. Alright. Good to go back. Now we got another quest popping up. No, that's the same quest, I'm blind. Same quest. Give me some boots. Oh, hello, troubled researcher. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me? And is my anxiety truly so obvious? Yeah. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. These little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it is the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with the peerless, elegant technology, it's all true, but... And no, I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart in the next flight, or the one after that. Yes, if you kept seeing you again. It's so weird. I've not DC'd a single time. At all. Like, that's so weird. That also sucks a lot. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look how it turned out. 6% less efficient than it needed to be. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thou dost hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there's any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our task, for one. I devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Yeah. Very weird then. Ah, gravitation. Maybe I could be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them a part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... Science talk. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from the insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperts to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Erithus, and to learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Viper, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek out the distressed and apprehensive and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable loppert. Send people who need help this way. We will cure their depression with bunnies. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every loppert and every loppert in their place. Alright, find sad people, send them here. Gotta find 8 troubled Charlians? Alright. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. Seems to be coping well. Alright. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. It's true. It's true. Alright, still 0 out of 8. Maybe nobody actually needs help. That could be it. "56 bunches of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rare point out, add it to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds in the... Yep. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... Yeah, you did. Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Yep, fuzzy things would do it. Alright, we found one person so far. We're practically there. Maybe in there now. But apparently could be as far away as up here. Kinda doubt it, but it's also like worth checking. Also says they could be as far as over here, but I really doubt that. Kinda just to kinda check it for the hell of it, but assume this is too far out. Aha, found you though. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Already has the support she needs. Cool. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the something for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague for me, or searching. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's knows what made by God's knows who. Well, you can go talk to the architects, the Wabbits. They'll help you, probably. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions. Shockingly, yeah, they do. Yeah, same with over here. I'm just gonna assume they're not out there. Nah. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Seems the Gleaner's too busy to chat for his benefit or otherwise. Anyone up here need chatting? I mean, I guess it's where I started, still. Doesn't mean they can't need help. Oh, no, that's that. Whoops. We'll do that eventually, but not yet. Just leave me to my misery. The Forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark? I'm already falling apart under the pressure. Well, Fuzzy Bunnies. You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. I can imagine being chosen to pilot this giant Ark has got to be a smidgen stressful. Just a little. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. Luna seems fine, if in need of a break. Maybe the rabbits are good at giving massages. Maybe we should have sent them over. But I guess not. So I feel like I did a decent lap at this place, but it still says we're at 3 out of 8. We gotta be hiding. Also probably some towards the center. Kinda going around the outside. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Doing better than you are. Yeah? I don't think she needs any help. But I need more people. There's better be some in the middle. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow. Perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. And I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Well, we know people who know. Including the Loperts in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Alright. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more efficient than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow were turned inside out. Or perhaps our lunar associates may have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, 5 out of 8. There's got to be at least one more in the park here. Then I'm going to be running out of ideas. You, yes you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? Excuse me, this imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loperts. Yeah. Yeah, it would. What am I thinking about? The medical faculties on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Kyurgens, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not ask that? Why did I not think to ask that? Yeah, it's they're here, they're chilling, you know, as you do. I feel like I've checked all these side areas, but maybe I haven't. Maybe I should also be on the motorcycle, because, man, that's slow. I get it, it's a bed, but, like... Aha, maybe we have it then. The gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. If the hull is that I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that's highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Alright, so we've got one schmuck left to find. One schmuck in need of help. Plenty around that don't really need any help, but we gotta find one more that does. Even though that was a full loop, wasn't it? Damn it. Alright, that's the tricky thing. So we must have missed them somewhere. I feel like we did the outside pretty well, but I also feel like we did an okay job of the inside bits of the circle, as it were. Well, we'll do one more interior lap, then we'll try another go around the outside of everything. Oh, there's one. Hopefully, the right one. Blasted assistants, why are they going off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are constant throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. Would little bunnies help? Loppers are willing to help, why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 2 dozen times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. Yeah, lazy, haven't slept in weeks, it's so lazy. Like, I get it, it's the end of the world, but also, like, don't break people. Alright, Ariane, here you go. Behold, Viper, though thine efforts word hath spread through Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated, Living Way doth gather more loppers as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that the new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attention, watch over them, I prithee. Oh, watch over them from here. So much science going on.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Well, they wanted to see the sights and chat with the people.
Consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
If he can wake up.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
Yeah, that helps.
Conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Plenty, but now you're here, you know. Chatting it up. This book does have a magnifying glass. I guess I missed it.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
With Urianger's speech.
Oh there.
Oh.
There was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yeah, I had forgotten about this awkward moment.
I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Yeah, a little awkward there. Little bit awkward.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
No, clearly, no one expected this.
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Slap him. No. Yeah, that's way better. I just wanted to see Urianger get slapped. Like, this is objectively better. I just wanted to see Urianger get slapped.
Any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will.
Yeah.
No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings.
Yeah, he's not really the emotional type, to say the least.
Poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others.
He was teased for reading books in Sharlayan? Really? Why? Why? It's a place where knowledge and studying is valued more than anything. Okay.
Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
Maybe it's just... sure, it just doesn't make any sense, but that's fine.
Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
Yeah, these people and bunnies.
You've no idea how proud we are.
We don't really know anything about Urianger's parents or anything, do we?
To see the boy,
The best of my
our
knowledge.
daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her
Yeah,
in you
okay.
too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Yeah.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
It's a smidge, yeah. A little bit.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Didn't expect that scene? Didn't expect that one? Oh, for sure, yeah. She was the only one that could keep him in check. Oh, Viper, be sure that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder that I faced them alone. Thanks for the boots. I'm gonna put them on. Alright. And gloves next. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Elisay. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we know better. But we both know whose help she's less likely to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Till later. Alright. To the gate. Oh, there's a few more Aether quests. Definitely glad I already fished all the fishable waters around here, so I don't have to worry about that right now. Because you can fish the moat from the top level. You don't have to be down here to fish it. Which is nifty. It's a lot of boxes. Squeaking boxes. Viper, what are you doing out here? Helping. What are you doing out here? I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Excuse me. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Go over the crates of samples. We'll have 3 minutes to complete the task. Who fell? Return back here. Alright. I'm assuming it's not a strict time limit. Like, I'm assuming it's got a little leeway. Probably just stick to path, don't get into a fight. You're probably fine. The hell is that? Alright. It's something I don't want to attack me, is what it is. Ah, it's another event. Oh, okay, I can see the face on it on this side. Got it. Well, I see Tekken Bahamut doing something. Not a fate, so just fighting something, I guess. Kinda hard to miss Bahamut. Yeah. I don't get why it's a timed quest, but also, like, we're doing fine. Just don't get why it's timed. But hey, whatever. There we go. Oh, you're helping with the crates? Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Easy. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Rabbits. Huh, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why I was tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Leopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Or get some gloves out of nowhere. Arbitrarily, you know. Just a shot in the dark, possible reward. If I were to guess. And a new 8th right. And more repair and vendors, but I'm assuming they don't have any different gear here. Do that. Alright, and a quest to turn in. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet, Series 10110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunault's child, are you not? We're children. Alphino and Alice, at your service. We are well acquainted with Father. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's no-lifts, no-lefts. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. You can help me with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about each of you take one? Wait right there. Alright, away we go. He didn't actually say where they were going, that's fine. You'll find a foreign representative willing to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Alright. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Do you want the paper or not? The paperwork? I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. There's good ones in the council, just far fewer. They are outnumbered, unfortunately, but they exist. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining in our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Louviere name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nankrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. Never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation, they were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nankrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archeon Louisoix looked not to Nankrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient philosophy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet, Fortunault could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of the forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunault agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? God knows Fortunault's a cranky old goat. So I'm sure you butt heads often enough, yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. but he also stripped you of your title, and has really just been a dick this whole time. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. Man, that's very unscientific of him for a nation that values knowledge and everything that goes along with it, to just go, I've decided this is the way things are and are going to be, and I will not listen to anyone that tries to convince me with information and knowledge otherwise. Okay, a profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. Just staring dumbfounded. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to the proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hell yeah, thanks for the gloves. So we're just missing the hat now, right? Hell, you three. Oh, hey. Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alcide and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Viper? Can you spare the time? Perfect. This shouldn't take too long. Oh, hold on. We'll do that in a second. First the glows. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlene's hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Alright, tally-ho. To the south. Passing a fate, but a fate that doesn't seem to have anyone at it. I'm not going to run it alone. So, away we go. There's time for fates later. Time for story now. Alright, Graha, what do we got? The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask you to put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Alright. Wait here if you would. Alright. Get some heckin' water elementals. I guess we'll just have to fight it over here. With heckin' Phoenix going nuts. Ah, alright. More. Yes, come stand in the wind, please. Delicious wind. Alright, not too shabby. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Allig, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of Halligan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Delamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allig's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was the infamous technologist Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars? Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards what they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Allig that moved Amon to research Emperor Zende. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zende's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from their mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zende been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived. He could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. The motives are of no moment, and yet. To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Back to Dwarf. Alright. Can just go this way, right? Yeah. I guess we could just... Oh no, the Aetheryte's up there, so we couldn't. We'll walk it. Wheel it. Well, see, I'd say that looks like a fate, but I guess it's not, eh? Just some big enemies around. Oh, a little further. Alright, we're back. Hopefully get your supplies soon. Whew, I can feel these flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for your lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I mean, I get the feeling it'll be here soon. Definitely get the feeling it'll be here soon. Headgear and Aether Current? I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can prove it was premeditated. Can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. He's just gonna go blow stuff up and make it look like a mistake. I mean, you know, whatever works, yo. You know what? Let's be lazy. 100 gil, who cares? Basically nothing. It's nothing. It's a pittance. Alrighty, right here. You wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Wait your companions? Yes. Are you sure you want to continue? Something could happen. Wow, wait until daylight too.
All set, I take it?
Yep. We've done all we can do.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Every bit of help, yo. Never thought Estinian was one for trivial tasks, though.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
Yeah, that's fair.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Yeah, you were right. Here we are.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part,
yeah, that's how it goes.
Her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Which, hey, there's a link, Pearl.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Hell yeah. Special delivery.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
But to where? I'm assuming we all couldn't hear that. It's fine. He'll just say the harbor.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Don't screw anything up. Please don't screw anything up.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh, it's clearly drawn some attention wherever it is. It's clearly not a small delivery. Oh. Oh, indeed. Alright, well, you asked, you got. From seemingly all corners, high and low.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to.
Surely, these can't all be.
You asked for the world to help, so the world is helping. Aww. Didn't expect to see Kate Sith here. Yeah.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Yeah, they're all here to help out. funny that.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
It's a competition, and I'm winning.
You were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Do I have to? I'm a
Sounds
pirate.
like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
He sounded so proud to not have gone inside. I went to the
Left you
entrance.
outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they?
Well,
then, credit where credit's due.
also,
You
hey,
did
so
a
there,
right
how's it
fine
going?
job
Welcome to
sitting
Viperland
on
in the
your
chat.
ass.
Hey, you guys all got the stuff. Why fight over it? You got all the stuff. Clearly the best
My,
friends.
what a grand welcome party. Hancock and Saraban.
He's good. He's good.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Man, you all brought some crates for days.
Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's new.
If they send a Gabriel and somebody else is seen riding it, I'm going to riot. I'm going to riot. I'm going to riot. Just saying.
I myself have come
That's
to the
it.
sacred relic of Racen Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
With one exception. If I see Tataru speed past me on the Gabriel, I'll let it pass. That's okay. Any other way that happens, we rioting. But if Tataru zooms past on a Gabriel, cool. That's okay. That's the one exception.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Oh, okay. Sad we have no samurais.
And Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakol, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally.
Oh, I guess we're the
or
samurai
die
then.
trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Thankfully, Sky Pirates. Get stuff done.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Just keep the star from getting destroyed, you know.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Good.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Alright, well.
We funded the venture.
When? Tataru. You underestimate
Don't let the
Tataru.
name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
See, that was your first #1 mistake.
When it
You're right,
comes
that
to
is the
capital
evolution ship.
investiture,
Yeah. Also, hey Telepaths, how's it going?
bill here and there
Welcome to
will
Viperland in the
not do.
chat. How you doing?
You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
So Tataru's been saving this whole time for this rainy day, and just cracked open the checkbook and went, I got this, yo.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Well, he's like, damn it. Even my own wife working against me.
I remain, of
Building
course, an
Goldsmith for
entirely
LB for
neutral
years. Yo.
I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
We had too much money. They didn't have enough, you know.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat.
Oh, yeah.
Can we?
Definitely catch up on your own
It would be a
ramen.
shame
Hope you
to
enjoyed the
leave all
food.
that hard-earned wealth unspent.
A teeny tiny boat. I love it. A teeny tiny toy boat. Mm-hmm.
Waste not.
See, Tataru is doubly good now because she already saved all of our bacon. She's also pissing off their father. It's perfect. It's perfection.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
No. Tataru is best. You can disagree all you want. You're wrong. Tataru is the best member of the Scions. It's just facts. That includes Graha, that includes Astidian, that includes the player, that includes Kryl. Doesn't matter, it's Tataru. You're friends with the mother, Tataru is the final boss. Tataru couldn't be the final boss. What Tataru is going to do is beat the final boss for us. Tataru couldn't be evil, but she can be a threat to evil people. Tataru is the best. There is no substitute. Oh hey, it's our bunny friend.
You were involved too.
Yeah, everyone's involved.
I received
This
a
is
letter
a
from Freya
undertaking.
After we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Yeah. Soon require the help,
Pray you
yeah.
do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
Why would this be a betrayal? You're literally gathering the things needed to perfect the ship that they want to use. Admittedly, we also want to use it, but like, how could it be a betrayal? Like, yeah, this expansion is really good at just bringing people in. Between this scene and the scene before heading to Garlemald, lots of people. Yeah.
That is why I chose to help the Scions. To combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions.
That's
that
true.
they would be
That's
less
true.
demanding
They don't.
taskmasters.
And by they,
Rest
it's
assured,
a dwindling number of people that want nothing
would
to
have
do
been
with us.
sorely
It's
disappointed.
mostly the father. He voted against our attempt to help them perfect their ship so they can do their plan. He voted against that.
All of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Like, why would you vote against even a hope of making your plan work better? It's a buffoon. A spiteful... Hey, look, it's your boy... Whoa. Alpha and Omega 2?
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Finally
And
say
why
it.
didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Even Sid's like, you should have called me first, come on.
You brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my
I
new...
can't believe Alpha and Omega showed. Oh, sorry, I meant to screenshot, I hit mute. I can't believe Alpha and Omega showed up, though.
We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Yeah, Alpha and Omega, top tier. Alpha mostly. Omega's there.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter.
It's okay. We've heard his words plenty. Blue Quest has seen his Wayland's people show up? Really? Oh, alright. I mean, that makes sense.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Hell yeah.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
Cool. I definitely haven't done everything, but we should have a bunch of people.
However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
I did really like, Grim, the reference to, oh, I don't know if you were actively here for that, but it's not part of the MSQ, it's part of the fishing quest. When the fishing guy's trying to figure out a way to, like, get fish from the past, because that's what he needs, he mentions a subset of goblins that he's heard rumors they were trying to find a way to go to the past, but weren't sure if they succeeded or not. It's like, they didn't. They were close, though. But I didn't expect a reference back to Alexander in the fishing story quest. Didn't expect it at all. But it was there. It was there. I loved it. Yeah. Especially because, let's be honest, how many people are going to do the fishing story quest besides me? Like, how many people really? Not a lot. But it's there, and I love it.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed.
Alexander is in all expansions. Also, I like the word gobby booms. It's just a good word.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
Estinian is solely worried about the dragon. That's it. Estinian's worried about dragon.
Do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution.
He's right.
That, and I am indebted to you.
Simply stopping the end of the world would solve most of our problems. If not all. At least all the pressing ones. Like, I've got a headache, but, you know, whatever.
Those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Simply stop the end of the world, yeah, you
It is
know.
appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Yeah, also, we ride him around as a mount every now and again. He's, you know, I have him as a pet too.
Scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
That would be the dragon scream we heard, I guess.
Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Man, you even woke your dad from his nap?
Thus
Damn.
have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself in.
I'm glad that Biggs and Wedge continue. Like, yes, in this game, but just in general, I'm glad that that continues to be, even if for most people the reference just is to, it's a thing in Final Fantasy and not necessarily the original Biggs, Darklighter, and Wedge Antilles, it's still cool to see them. It's still cool that they're around. It did get a patch. I didn't look into what it was, but I booted up my Switch today to play some of the Danganronpa board game. And I saw they got an update, but I didn't see what it was. I don't know if there's a Star Wars reference, right? Hype? Hell yeah. Biggs and Wedge are... Growing up, I was a big Star Wars nerd. Like, read the novel Star Wars nerd. And admittedly, a good amount of that knowledge has seeped from me in the years, but I'd argue that I know more about the original trilogy than your average person these days. I'm no expert. There are definitely people who know more, but I'm knowledgeable. Also risky. You know it's better than 4 years? Holy crap. 49 months. It's a lot of months.
You know what's better than 4 years?
It's a lot of years. Holy crap. Thank you. Thank you, Risky. Hope you're doing well. Hot damn, that's a lot of months. Hope you're still enjoying all Viperland goodies we got around here. Holy crap. Brightness, FOV, and all things. They removed some of the wind traps. Cool. That wasn't an impossible section. I just feel like it went on a little over long. It wasn't that bad. Oh, well. There you go. Okay. Well, damn, Rose. Just dropping to 52 on top of that. Preparing to melt it. Good luck. I have never melted gear, so I don't know the pain you're in for. But to the best of what I've heard, it's RNG and money. Good luck. And obviously, Rose, 52 months resubscription. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Tons of months. Gotta love the... I hope you're still enjoying all the Viperland goodies we got around here. Hot damn, 2 big numbers right after one another. Holy crap. I've maxed out Fisher, which we all knew I would. 89 on Botanist, and then I gotta start on Miner. And then I'll start on Crafters, but I think the Levies is probably gonna be a decent way to go. Yeah, I'm not worried too much. I want to level Fisher because I need to. And I want to level Botanist because that's what one of my retainers is. So getting them to 90 is prudent, so I can keep getting retainer EXP up to 90. Around. That's cool. Yeah, the same with fishing. Not that I ever think fishing is annoying per se, but fishing now is so much faster. So much faster. Also, I loathe to admit it, because I just admitted that the fishing quest has an Alexander reference in it. The botany mining quest is just better. The NPCs are more entertaining. The quest is more entertaining. The only downside to it is it doesn't involve fishing. I like it so much. The botany mining role quest. If you have any of those up levels, I would highly recommend doing those role quests. I really like them. The fishing guy's okay. It's just an excuse to fish. And he drops an Alexander reference, which is good. I like that.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Also, hey 7, how you doing? Oh, I haven't gotten to the level 91 yet, because we can't until both the fishing and that one are locked behind the quest ENDWALKER, so we'll get there. Those will be our rewards for finishing MSQ, is fishing and the other one.
If Kokol is
He's an alchemist, right? He's an alchemist.
In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled.
Yeah, we've our bargain's fulfilled. Oh, okay. I missed your first message, Risky. I just saw the level 90. Never mind. I missed the first bit. Okay. Yes, we'll see. I don't know if I'll make it to the dungeon tonight or not. We'll see. Just going. But if we do, I hate to say I'm going to run it with trust. I'm running all dungeons first times with trust, so that's just what I've been doing.
Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
I really want to level alt classes, but I also just have been enjoying just chill gathering. It's also been making me some money. I found a fish that makes money, and you never find a fish that makes you money. That's easier to catch than, like, the hecking warden. So I'm enjoying making money with fishing for the first time.
And we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
So I could be leveling more classes, but I'm fishing instead. Moon fishing, too good.
I will bear it with you.
Contradictions? Cool. Do that too. Make some money. I mean, I haven't made a killing. I made like a mil. But for fishing, that's pretty good for usual. I did not get into fishing to make money, which is good because you don't make money with fishing.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Yeah, the extent of what I do is just post stuff. I just noticed that one fish happened to sell. I was checking every fish, and that was the only one that actually had consistent, like, everybody was listing fish, but this one had people actually buying it. I was like, oh cool, I'll fish that up. And it happens to be in a place where I can get purple scripts anyway, and I'm getting that level 90 script gear, so double win. Didn't want to hunt for skins. Yeah, that would happen. Couldn't you send retainers out for them? I guess if you had a retainer for that. I've got one set to a battle class.
Would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies. A perspective which
Not
I
that level
regarded
now,
with
okay.
increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children.
That works, and it sounds like you got it done, so all the better.
A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail. I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship.
I mean, now we're going willingly, but we're steering it. Ooh. Can't stop us.
I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path.
I figured just existing would earn the right for that, but I guess you had to win your father's permission to walk your own
Because
path.
there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed.
No, see, we decided. Their father is 5 Loporits in a trench coat, which explains why they're not tall. It makes perfect sense. If he's just 5 bunny rabbits in a trench coat, they would never be as tall. It checks out. It checks out. It's the real answer. That's true. That's true. I mean, I knew this scene was coming because they've been dropping the entire story. Like, his mom, the other guy are all like, he loves you so much. But he clearly just wanted to go about it in the most dickish way as possible. Yeah. Oh, they are adorable. Don't get me wrong. They are adorable.
Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Oh man, if he knew...
Whatever will happen
if he knew.
learns what you were really up to.
Heh, we've never been in trouble ever. Never once have we been in trouble. Man, I can't believe the entire day was saved by Tataru. And Tataru alone.
Though I have wronged my children...
Sorry, Tataru and Alpha. Sorry.
I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Oh no, that's them. That's all them. Oh, okay, a little warrior of light.
In particular.
Okay, that's fair. That's to be fair.
I see now that said influence instead
He's still back there.
together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's just
You can spare a
move
few
the stuff.
words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Oh, so I don't know what you mean. I've never met any of these people before in my life. Not a one. Okay, except for the Chocobo. Except the Chocobo. Yeah, moment of triumph. All of us, we got this.
Don't lose your way!
Can't lose your way. No, never. Only person who's lost their way
Your
is their
assistance
father.
is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Yeah, sure. Okay, we're taking control of this place. Back down. This is our operation now. We don't need you anymore. You've said friendly things to your kids. You haven't given them their names back. Not that that should really be something you could have stripped from them to begin with, but, you know. You're all heartfelt and stuff, and you haven't been like, oh, yeah, I kind of just rudely stripped you of your names with no provocation. Finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Europia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Europia then. Yeah, do you know what? I think that crafter is right. Rock mommy. There we go. He's canonically in the area, so now he can come with. We can just portal down, can't we? Okay. That was far less ceremonial than his stripping of their names, however. And implied is nice, but explicit is better. He didn't imply he was stripping them of their names. He made damn sure everyone, including everyone in Charlian, who shouldn't have even known, made sure everyone knew. So, you know, implied's a start, but it's not quite a wind up Yoshi P. Alright, I really like that little guy. It's a great name. That is a truly fantastic name. Oh, sorry, I missed the first one. Viper, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Charlian. She has the key to the lift, and I can send you down after me. There we go. Cool. So, yeah, I mean... so much of his actions in the first act of this were just needlessly aggressive. And so much conflict could have been stopped. Like, I get from a storytelling point of view. I get it. Cool. It works. It does. From an in-universe point of view, he has no reason to be that much of a dick, and if he just answered some questions and not actively provoked people, things could have gone way differently in a better direction. But it's fine. It all works. Yeah, just step inside the lift. Cool. Disowning them, trying to throw them off Charlian just because they were investigating why he was being such a dick. They were only investigating him because he was being such a dick. Like, it all comes back to him. Yeah, like there were so many ways that communication and not being a dick could have worked. But yeah, it's fine. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thaumazian. It marks the beginning and the end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. I would like my hat, please. Fine, that's easy answer to all of life's problems. I mean, clearly. It's solved so many for us so far. Yeah, he would be a dick to us, but like... it would have served his purposes better to not be a dick. It would have actually still have been better for him. But whatever. Hindsight's 2020. Dickbag's gonna dickbag. It's just how it goes. Yeah. But, you're right. He didn't have to side with us. He could have just explained his point of view. Yeah. Fair. Again, that's just my 2 cents. He seemed antagonistic, like, intentionally antagonistic in the first act. That's a ship? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, don't... Okay. Yeah. I am only speaking on literally what I've seen. I cannot see into the future. Thankfully, I've been unspoiled. All I am saying is based off of what I have seen up to this point. That's it. I bid you welcome to Thaumazian. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. I mean, there's still plenty, like, that's a mass-produced Ava face, just saying. We've been told by multiple people that he clearly loved his kids. We've been told by multiple people that he is stubborn to a fault, and we did know going into this how much at odds the entire silent philosophy was to everything they had, and how much he holds to that philosophy. I'm not saying there's no reasons for him to have been grumpy and whatnot. Bot to spam DMs to the 14 server. That's super messed up. Cool. There will always... The problem is that there's always going to be 1 or 2 people that want to ruin things for everyone. And with the ease of like technology and making bots and stuff like that, it's so easy for a relatively small number of people to ruin the good times of many. There's not that many people who just want to be dicks, but it's easy for a relatively small number to have a wide sphere of influence in douchebaggery, unfortunately. There's so many good things you could do with the ease of like programming and bots. Male Vieira, yeah. It looks like Bunny is winning. I will know by, I think the poll is ending tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure once they hit Twitter, Male Vieira is the fairly prominent option. Yeah, out of 13 votes, Male Vieira 61%, Lalafell 38. It's still going to go to the extra Viper points, but it'll be a month of whichever wins. 'Twas designed as... Dang it. I had to click back to this window. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. Yeah, it's cool, and it'll be... I hope that when we get female Hrothgar, they'll also be like big, muscly beast people. And the way that they did male Vieira leads me to believe we might get that. Because don't get me wrong, we already have Mikotes. They're great. But we don't need another, like, super slim, sexy catgirl race. We don't. If they should go... I mean, we also know what female Ronso look like from 10. And while they're a little less stocky than the male counterparts, it's still not bad. They're still big, muscly cat women. And I feel like that's what they should go with, because they already have Mikotes. Which is fine. Hell yeah. But we don't need 2 of them. They're sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefits of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Excuse me. Well, they've absolutely said that they are working on female Hrothgar. That it wasn't going to be ready in time for this expansion, and they don't really have even preliminary like sketches or anything to show us, but it is something they are going to do and they are working on. So when it'll happen, I don't know, but it will happen. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yep. We got a hat now. Life is better with hats. There you go. To be able to register this before it goes south. Oh, I forgot to equip the pants, it seems. Oh well, now we're good. 541? Our jewelry is holding us back, but I'm not... As long as we're high enough to queue and trust, I don't care right now. Our children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. Alright, well, away we be. Some habits still die hard, like my gut instinct when I'm indoors is that I can't mount, because you can't mount indoors in WoW, and it's been years since I've played WoW, but that instinct still lingers of like, I'm indoors, I cannot mount up, even though it doesn't matter. After this, that's all good, don't worry about it. Like, I appreciate it, but like, it's fine. Like, I'm gonna out-level them soon anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'm not worried about it. They give you enough main slot gear to keep you going. And as long as I'm going, it's fine. Not from now on? Cool. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm just wearing what they're giving me, so, like, it's usually enough. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. Yeah, the far plane, or the life stream. I'll fly. Okay. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thamazan. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allows us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Telescope. And you commune with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity it has been rare to even hear a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we've ever dared, beyond the telescope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you'll find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know, I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The telescope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Though through it we can watch and guide you. As those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you're at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will call you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist us in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link on our vanguard, no matter how much you may wish it were otherwise. If I assist you in any manner that Master Fortunato has laid out, however, I may still be in use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into aether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect he would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. He doesn't even know her too well, and he's like, yeah, I trust you. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. Ah, we finally got the matching hat. There is one more thing. Isn't there always? Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, its memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of those memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiments in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus, I do caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend you a hand, that they may lift you up once more. Well, yeah, I know you wanted to go with risky, but I'm running each one the first time with the trust. Just to... I like running with the trust, and it makes sense to do it while they can be synced up, so... Sometime you'll have to show me the sweet warrior stuff, but this time I'm running trust. Alright, let's run with what we've been running with. As much as I love having Graha with us, it's Thancred and the twins are pretty good. I like them. I should mix it up at some point, but we're running it for now. Don't mind. Cool, cool. Alright, let's do the thing. And we should have time for it, too. Unless I really play badly. I know. I used him all through, like, other stuff. And he's great. Yeah, I feel like everyone's got, like, I just started with these three, and I'm just like, let's go with it. I feel like there's no wrong answer. Like, they're all good. I guess I could be bringing Urianger now that I'm not healing. Switch to Thank. Yeah, it happens sometimes. You know, just casually wandering through the ethereal sea. As you do. We do have Carbuncle out. Cool. Let's get a little cozy. Let's get a drink, even though they gave all the EXP to bosses now, right? But the drink should still help once we get there.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Hell yeah, we can hear you. Oh, this means we get a new dungeon set too.
The residue of lives unfulfilled.
If you could bring them a little closer together, thank you. Just saying. Alright, you can't. That's life, I guess. Just target this guy, burn him down, whatever. It's gonna AoE, but we'll take what we get. Oh, yeah, probably shouldn't have. I feel like casting Ruin 3 is probably not ideal. I just was spacing out. Not spacing out, but I wasn't paying attention to these guys being ready. Yeah, go Garuda, why not? I mean, I like the looks of it already. I like the aesthetics of all the dungeons we've had so far. I like the idea of a bunch of like biomes slapped together. I clearly love the Geiger-inspired towers. Not even mad we got 2 of them. I love that aesthetic. It's just straight up Geiger, and it's cool looking. Can't even be mad. And you know, even though we're not in space, this still has a very like space star vibe going on, even though we're in the center of the planet instead. And I dig that. So, I'm liking them all. There's always that one guy that Thanker just doesn't want to bring into the party. It's fine. It's fine. We will survive. Nah, he's not gonna, I know. That's fine. This is what I get for running with trust. I want to see like the dialogue and stuff they have, but the downside to that is this. The plus side is I don't need to worry about how well I play Summoner or not. Chuck Norris, I like that. The best one I've seen today was the wind-up Yoshi P as a frog hat, tux-wearing Lalafell riding the motorcycle. That was pretty good. I really like that, actually. Just smack him with fire. I also just generally like the creature design in this expansion. Not that previous ones have been in any way bad, but I feel like, honestly, this and Shadowbringers both had fairly stand-out creature designs to me. Like, some of the creatures from earlier ones, it's like, those are cool, yeah. But, like, all the Light Wardens, all the, like, Creatures of Light Corrupted was a great look. And just a lot of stuff that goes on around here. Too many mouths. Too much... Lots of too many mouths. Too big eyes. Weirdly human teeth. It's got a good, like mashed up human vibe to it. I assume we don't go to all the places of this, but like, geez. I assume we go there. That's got a logical path, maybe. I don't know. I didn't actually take a better look around, but this place is cool. I was really distracted by just the platforms, but like, there's a lot going on here. Go ahead. Thancred. Thancred? I guess they haven't actually spawned yet. Alright. Ilber the Unrelenting. Oh. Oh, hello there. Hello there. That's, memories, you know. Definitely memories. Oh, true, yeah. I can't wait to go into Explorer mode. But yeah, for sure. I don't have to worry about like, ooh, I waited too long in that little side area. We should probably be beating up these. Spawn. Oh, okay. I'm not sure who I should be targeting here, but there it is. Okay. Just had to do enough damage. Alright. Yes. Mm-hmm. And presumably idling somewhere down there. Alright. First boss. The Undeterred. Alright. Well, let's get you guys going. We're gonna go Bahamut it. keep forgetting I can basically just move Bahamut out, doesn't matter. Alright, raid wide. That's gotta be... Okay, yeah, tank buster, so I don't have to worry about that right now. It's a weird feeling to not have to worry about health bars. I guess I gotta be over here. Okay. That's telegraphed pretty obviously. I'll still screw it up at some point, don't worry. I see Alphino over here. Okay. No thank you, I'm okay. Don't need any of that. Okay. I wouldn't have noticed that, but I happened to be in a good spot for it, so... Noted. Is that the raid wide? Nope. It ain't. Yeah, my main thinking was I wanted to keep Alcé and Alphino here. Or I wanted to have Alphino here, because the new class. I don't want to send him in without his sister, because, you know. And then Thancred was just, I don't know, wanted to send in Thancred. There was no better reason. Just wanted to. Yeah, so those come back. Okay. That was the raid wide, got it. I swear I clicked that. Thank you, game. I'm at 20%. We got this. I still haven't actually put limit break on my meter, have I? Yeah, I haven't. Shame on me. I'm a DPS, I can do that now. I have LB privilege. Sometimes. Oh, sure, that's fine too. But even for just when I do non-trust things, I should have it.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Yeah, after the treasure coffer. Earrings of slang, cool. Just want gear I can see. Ooh.
The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
I'm also a sucker for crystal aesthetics, so there's another. This expansion has just got dungeons aimed at me, isn't it? Well, it didn't steal it. Yeah, understandable. There's a lot in this expansion for dungeons that very much appeals to me. I mean, that's ignoring anima, which we shouldn't ignore because anima. But yeah, this is aesthetically a lot of these are like, so Viper, we heard you like all of this. Yeah, that's for usage. Fair enough. Yeah, anima. Ooh boy. My only sadness is that her being a dungeon, him now being a dungeon boss means we won't get glowy anima weapons at some point. That's my only complaint. I love it. Fight was fun. Design is really good looking. Just happy to see anima around. Oh. Archon's memory, yeah. Some extra deeps, you know. Come on, something healing or casting. Huh. It's my first high-level materia. Alright, it's not healing or casting, but it's materia. I ain't mad. Oh, Knight's memory, yeah. Okay, game. I see what you're doing. I ain't mad. Moonbreeder Axe? Was it? I assumed it was a... No, it wasn't quite. Never mind, yeah. I assumed it was a... Ardbert's, but I guess it wasn't quite the same axe. No, I gotcha. Yeah, the spelling is not how it's pronounced by any stretch. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back through here and explore mode and take some heckin' pictures. I'm trying not to dawdle too much tonight because we're already... I'm fading fast tonight, so we might end early after this dungeon, but I gotta see it through. I debated taking a nap earlier and I didn't, which, pros and cons, means I got to not get disconnected, because if I'd taken a nap, we would have had to start streaming later, because I would have been disconnected, so it still probably was the right call, but I'm fading a bit. Also making good progress, I feel, so... Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I guess I had neither of them in for this one. Oh, so close to 90. I just want to see the bigger versions of the primals get summoned. That's it. I mean, also just being level 90 would be nice. You know. That's true, he wasn't, which is why I was like, huh. Weird. I legitimately forgot she used an axe. It's been a while. Ring of Aiming. I want something I can see. I mean, ideally healing. Though I'd take a... Ooh. Oh man, that's just... coming back through again anyway, but like, it just looks good. The Unshakable, alright. I see some heckin' shields there, so... Gaius no longer wishes this of you. Well... Clearly he wishes it, so, you know... Pop that, some of these... Try to impact on Sensei Lee. Keep listening. Oh, is that this guy? I always forget his name. Is it really? I mean, the weapons check out. Huh. I honestly didn't remember his name. He's just that guy in the curb stomp. Alright, cool. Yeah, the arms should have given it away. And honestly, he never lived long enough for me to know his name. So, what are you gonna do? Oh, back here? Yeah. Oh, there's one up there too. I didn't even look. Alright, cool. I had the right idea, but there was a more obvious answer to it. Okay. Alright. It's got it. I guess it's just that pattern between the two. So you just go to opposite corners regardless of what they are. Oh, dang it. Like, yeah, healing. Oh. Alright, so I know what's going to happen, but I can still do this to him. In fact, he's going to be there for a few seconds, so it should be fine. Maybe I don't know what's going to happen. So this one's our best bet. Yeah. I guess I could just be paying attention then, but I'm trying to do it without that. Unless I truly have no idea what's going on. We got him to 33, so I think we've seen his stuff. I think it's time for some Phoenix. Oh, of course you're gonna go that way. I wanted to bring him this way. Well, that's fine. It's all good. Okay, gotcha. I'm good at names, we all know this. But historically, fantastic. So clearly I knew both, immediately. I do like the Ifrit punch. It's good times. 5%. Alright, this dungeon ain't killing me on the second boss. Last one did. Shame to that one. But not this fool. Not this fool at all. Ring of Slaying. Okay. Just want something I can see so I can have a visual idea of what might be in this dungeon, but no. Woohoo! Nice landing. Alright, fancy. See some heckin' black holes off to the side. Oh, yeah. He was hinting at this, yeah. He dropped so many little hints. My favorite is still the Avas on the moon, though. I love that the pillar that comes out after Zodiark, that's the most Ava thing to ever Ava. It's like, you bastard, you teased that. Ava's on the moon. Yoshi P. Let's do some of this. Oh, okay. Then I still would like some healing or casting accessories then, if that's the case. Would still be pretty useful to me. Well, fair enough, yeah. You never know. I guess we'll see at the end too, because like we'll get a guaranteed drop just for going through. And I feel like if we'd only see jewelry, although I've gotten so much jewelry from other dungeons, so I don't know. Whatever. We run in it regardless. And we have to, it's story. We have to run it. Oh, look at how we're going to level as soon as we're out of here. As soon as we leave this place. Oh, I shouldn't have popped. Oh well. Too late now. Should have saved it. Such a waste on that one random dude with like 3 health left. Oh well. It is what it is. OG version. Oh, that would be pretty good. Also spoilers, but also funny. I just looked up at that time. I was like, wait, did it really take me that long to go through this place? It's like, no. No, it's Eorzea time. But it's at that right spot where it's like momentary panic. No, I mean just that he'd have another form later. It wouldn't even be a big spoiler or anything. Lil Grim had said if they suddenly dropped this version in the OG Cape Westwind, I guess it would be technically a spoiler that there was another version of him, I guess, but it would still be vague. It would also just be weird to drop him there, as funny as it would be weird. Maybe for like a special event. Yeah, I'm not spending Bahamut on you guys at low HP. Sorry. I'll just basically ruin you. If I was with a party, I would, but screw it. I threw off my groove by using a Phoenix at the end of the last one, when I shouldn't have. Yeah, that too. Then all the jokes of, oh my god, Cape Westwind, the hardest content in the game. It still wouldn't be the hardest, but like, all of a sudden it would have at least something to it. Spooky form, yeah, there you go. Oh, well, hello. Oh, Thancred. Yeah. Yeah. Poor Thancred. Now we Bahamut. Yeah. Thancred and Minfilia. Poor Thancred. Finally gets an adopted daughter, has to leave her behind. Still, absolutely say Dad Thancred, or Papa Thancred, is best version of Thancred. Just hands down. Definitely best version of Thancred. As much as his like OG incarnation of like smarmy thief Thancred was not bad. Papa Thancred, it's good. Yeah, see, these guys are too weak, but shouldn't. We actually don't even have Phoenix. Now we do. Wouldn't be worth summoning Phoenix on this fool, though. These fools. Alright, down we go. Hello, treasure chest behind an enemy. 3 enemies? Well, just one enemy. I don't know why I keep zooming in. Feels more dramatic, but it's bad for dungeons. Oh, time to move. Message received. Don't stand there. Alright. Should be probably, yeah, last chest. I can see the line. Heaven's Eye materia. Alright, cool. More materia. Can't really get mad. Oh, we can slap. Mapping the realm. Only with the 2 near LB. I wasn't looking. I think it's the one that puts a shield on me, but I'll check when I'm out of here. Oh, okay. I'd recognize that hat anywhere. The hat is the most important thing. Best hat boy, absolutely. I'm on the Undying. Oh man, this was definitely the expansion to play Bard and wear the hat, right? 2 near LB. Yep. Orders Carbuncle to execute Radiant Aegis. Creates a barrier around self that absorbs damage totaling 20% of your maximum HP. Duration 30 seconds. Charges 2. And needs Carbuncle out. Nifty stuff. Times. Yeah, and we also have a damage one too. Increased damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 3%. It's only 3, but you know, take what you can get. Go, 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 go. Final, slap him. Made me do it. It's fine. Yeah, please pull that away from the squad. Thank you. Wasn't sure if it was a beam. Everyone was on the side. Alright. I know he's going to move as soon as I do this, isn't he? Nope. don't know why I cast that.
The stage is set.
Wait, wide? Nope. Something weird in the middle. Something weird in the middle. Okay. They're all up front. Okay, got it. Kinda figured that might be it once it's left Firaga Forte. So we should be over here, but they're all over there. Oh, his left. His left. Got it. Message received, game. Other left. Oh, curtain call, you say? Alright, so don't stand in that. I don't trust curtain call without a rock to hide behind. Ah, suddenly a rock to hide behind. Cool. Hell yeah. I will hush you. We're a great audience. Vulnerability is back to normal. Okay, so we saw what happened last time. My guess is they're going to go diagonal or vertical? Diagonal. So we're safe here. Yeah. Alright, cool. Right, yep. Heckin' reverse in directions. Stage right. How dare you. Pop that before some Bahamut goodness. Okay, okay. Message received, don't be there. Gonna do your electric shenanigans again? Yep. Yeah, I can see it. Alright. I didn't notice it the first time, I just happened to be in the right spot, but now I see why one was right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Punchy, punchy time. Ow. My face in pain time. Thancred popped me a shield, or a heal. Thank you, Thancred. Alright, Phoenix time. Oh, almost on the wrong side. Alright, still over here. Right, Firaga. That's raid wide. Meaning I might get this cast out before I gotta move anywhere. Cool. Also means I should have popped the shield before the raid wide. That was the smart thing to do. Raid wide. We got a shield up. No, yeah, whatever. I wasn't even looking at the LB. Who cares? Punchy, punchy. Punchy, punchy. Oh, he's at 4% though. He's going down. Hopefully he doesn't even get this cast off. Or, you know, Bahamut. Uh-oh. We got him, it's fine. If that had killed me, that would have been, would have been funny if I died there. Would have been funny. Also awful, but funny. I thought we'd burn him before it, so I wasn't even looking at it. Oh, so we still didn't even beat him, he just noped out. We didn't win, he just left. It's like, psh, whatever. Sea fools. Alright, hey! We got the bigger summons. Oh, there's no target. Didn't see what we got on that. Oh yeah, we got earrings from this too, so it must all be jewelry. Jewelry and materia. Cool, I'll take it though. Still an upgrade. 542. Yeah, Usail just, you know, popping by, saving butts, as you do. To be fair, didn't expect him to return. Thought he was just going to nope out forever. Didn't expect him back.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
They're really rolling with the, we made Crystal Tower, like, required, so people have to know these characters. Also, as probably the most played Alliance raids, just by numbers, I'm sure. As the lower level one, I'm sure it gets played a ton.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
We'll go with that one.
How would you know that name?
Heh, we were there. Time travel shenanigans.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place.
It was us the whole time.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul.
So he knew the whole time?
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaral in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
Yeah,
But make
then
no
he remembers
mistake.
eventually.
My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion.
So it's another person who's basically like, we all die eventually. I may as well speed it up. Well, to be fair, it's the same person, I guess. But that's his overarching, that's the truth he came to.
Why live at all? We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
Yeah, that's making a big decision for a lot of people.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
I mean, I hope it is, because if not, you have set in motion many things that could have been avoided by you not setting these things in motions.
How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Yeah, you know, as you do.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
People don't generally like that.
Is that Arsahe?
You took my body.
But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Not here for you. Shut up. Stay back.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings to the savior of the savages.
I'm pissed that you took over my body.
Chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
That's the issue.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
You know, if you're gonna take over somebody's body, don't die. They're gonna be mad at you in the underworld.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Gonna go with the general positive answer. The power of friendship is too strong.
Even now. You have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
And there he goes. One final farewell to the hat. Truly, it was the best of hats.
Follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
This was already too much.
You had better hope not.
Oh, we could totally whoop your butt. Just saying. The hat never dies. True, I do have the hat in my glamour dresser, so, you know.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Yeah, I get the feeling we're not going to end in like 8 minutes. It's okay. Seeing it through. I should have known, and I expected, but hey, I wasn't going to not run the dungeon. You know. Oh hey, it's your crystal.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Slightly different form here, okay. You look different. We'll go with this one. But the second one's good too, yeah.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You know, the game keeps being like, oh, she's weakened now. She looks stronger than ever.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
It's a shame, because we have decent
Meteon
ether.
hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
That's great, but I'm talking about preparation.
Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Oh, she did say one of two paths. She didn't say don't go, she said be prepared.
Long ago, The inhabitants of
Very
nine
different
stars,
things.
many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out.
It lingers on Oriange.
Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer.
I was hoping to get a shot with the bottom parts of the veil up a bit so I could see the whole party, but damn it.
As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless.
It took 2 hours. That's why I was glad I didn't nap earlier, but yeah. Yeah. Glad you made it back in, though.
Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Good first inning.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
I mean, we all made it down here. That's already no easy
There is a
feat.
means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
But literally walking up to you down here doesn't count. That's... We wandered through the underworld. I'd imagine nobody else has strolled by to say hey in person while alive. Oh.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe.
Ah.
Should you fail, there will
She's
be
totally gonna use variations of her attacks from that one sparring match, right? Right.
ask you this. Do you possess the fortitude
I'm assuming she's challenging us to a trial here.
firm when all around you doth crumble,
I could be mistaken, but I'm assuming she's challenging us to a trial here.
to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Well,
You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
the don't die. Yeah, you know.
Ourselves Sounds straightforward enough.
I'm gonna jump.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
It works for me, yeah, right?
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power.
It's not every day.
Not quite every day.
It's like once a week, honestly.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say,
Don't get in my
no
way.
margin for error.
I'm casting explosion. If you get exploded, that's on you.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Maybe I'm wrong. I'm assuming it's a trial, though. But we got a lot of NPCs with us. Yeah. During this quest, and when using the trust system scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. I'm gonna do it with the scions. Yeah, part of me wants to sleep, but I can't stop here. Like, I can't stop here. I can't. That would just be stupid. Avatars. If they're gonna let me trust trial, hell yeah. Just the scions. Right? Yeah. Yeah. You're right. A, we legally have to. And B, just, that's cool to see. Come on. That's so, like, just all of us. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. The squad. Yeah. Full party, damn right. Alright, well. Alright. Yeah, this is a good idea. This is cool. It would have been cool even without the trust, but like, it's cooler with the trust too. I like them leaning into the trust system. I think it's fun, honestly.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
I don't know if I'm gonna survive, however, so... Normally there's some healer out there that can revive me, or a very handy red mage. The will to live. Okay. Interesting. Not one or more party members are new to this duty. Alright, let's drink that. Oh, we get to summon our primals in their full force for the first time on Heidelin. Okay. That'll be nice. Do not underestimate my ability to be dead. It's foolish. It's foolish to underestimate my ability to die.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I did not mean to activate. That's okay. Forgot to target. Hero's Blade. Hero's Radiance. That's gotta be raid wide. Yeah. Casually half my HP. Cool.
May the test continue.
Hero's Blade. Oh, she's changing here. Okay. Get heckin' full Ifrit. Yeah. Yeah, boy. She swapped to uses word. Okay. Dancer weapons. That's a yeah, that's a tank buster. It's a tank stack. It looked different. I should have known because nobody else was going. It's a tank stack. Well, there's one life. Cool. Took about 1 minute. Shocking, I know. Why did it stop the cast? Oh, because Ifrit went away. Radiance. Anything with radiance in it, I just assume is a red white. It's a fairly safe assumption, I feel. Swap to blade? Okay. Ow! Alright, I survived it, but I got a Vault stack. Ow! Okay. I'm going to die. I already know this. That's fine. It's fine. Dawn's Mantle. So that switches to ring blades? I don't know if she has a third weapon. Nah, she does. Staff. Alright. Staff hits close to her, sword hits in a cross. I didn't actually pay attention to what the other one hit with. Oh man, seeing like full Heckin' Gruder pop out. Oh, what's she swap to? Okay, yeah, cross. Got it. Not that mechanic, kinda, unless she pops out another weapon.
Crystals of light, to me.
No, I don't like this. I'm already out of lives, so. Well, what is she planning? Oh, okay.
Here.
Uh-oh. I don't want to hear.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Huh, I thought that was going to do more damage. Conviction is what she's building.
Think.
Alright.
Find your way in the darkness.
Alright. Heckin' Bahamut these crystals. See, it's fitting now that I can summon Bahamut. The music's being played for me. Right? Clearly. I don't... Like, I'm following them, but I don't understand why I'm following them. Did I die? Yeah, I died. Okay. Cool, cool. We'll do better this time. We'll do better. Who knew God would be so powerful? Yeah, I never guessed myself. I had no idea that God would be strong. Okay. Let me focus again. Radiance, let's say me.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
So I don't know if she goes in the same order. I'm gonna punch her for the moment though. Okay, so this has got to be stay close, because that's what I was doing last time and I didn't get hit. Or it's just an 8. No, everyone got hit by that. So that's just a raid wide? Okay. Yeah, I know not to stand at that one now. That's just tank sharing damage. That was me being silly. I still got a phone stack, so I did something wrong. Even though everyone got hit, I got hit worse. Alright, so this one's get away. Cool. Radiance AoE.
Hold still.
On mantle, depends what she puts up. I feel like it's a safe bet to be over here for the moment though. Blade, yep, safe bet to be over here. Alright, cool. Sundering is just tanks, good luck. My Vuln stack is gone for right now. I think I just had to be really underneath her when she does the dancer weapon. I think that's what I did wrong.
Hold still.
So we'll be ready, I guess. Staff, get out of there. Cool. Alice, please don't die. I'm the only one that can die here, Alice. Only me. Anyone else dies, and it's shameful. I die, and it's, you know, expected. Do they give you an extra life if you've failed once? Looks like they do. From staff to sword. Okay. I swear. Oh no, because they show the icon. I was about to be like, they started moving before we knew what she was going to have. But you can look at her icon. I've just been looking under her name. Which means I'm probably reacting a little slower. Alright, now back to the crystals. Waste a little bit of Bahamut time, but that's okay. Assuming we're going to start with fire again? Yeah, looks like it.
The song of creation's end.
I still don't know why it hit me last time, but we'll learn as we go.
The sorrow
Stack,
of
yep.
demise. Think.
Ouchies.
Find your way in the darkness.
Like, I'm stacking with them, but I don't understand why. And it's okay. I don't have to understand, I just have to get it done. Just gonna do this one. I know to go with them. I popped my shield this time. Okay, is that called Heidelin's Ray? Another stack, that's fine. We got Phoenix out, so this is getting burned with smithereens. Just gonna do another lion one the other direction.
Follow your light.
Alright, now to see what her attack's gonna be like.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Oh, he's popped the wings. Oh, cool. He popped the wings. I mean, it's obvious, but it's still awesome. Alright. I'm gonna LB3 because I don't want Alice to steal it. So... Did... Mother, father. Alice did stall it. Oh man, alright. I thought... I'm not mad. I am laughing though. That's a new one. That's a new one. Oh, okay. Way too late for it, but I see it now. Okay, okay, got it. Can't say I did it quickly. One Vuln stack can be dealt with. Two is problematic. It's a Bahamut time. Oh, that's good underneath her. Yep, okay. And then spread. Ah! Okay. Let's get near our healers so they can actually do healer stuff. Pop that early. Rather have it. Oh, okay. That was risky. I deserve that. I deserve that. I absolutely deserve that. I hate it, but I deserve it. I'm gonna die now. Oh, I got cocky. I got cocky. Maybe I can not get hit by raid wide for 40 seconds. Ah, I'm mad at myself on that one. She went to sword. Oh, I cut that close. No! Alright, well, do you know what? Better for me. Screw it. I wanted to be in that. You moved. I wanted to be in that. It's not my fault I wasn't. I truly did want to be in there. Radiant Halo. I can pop this. So I should hopefully survive. Cool. We actually made it through 2 golden stacks. For now. Oh boy. I'm gonna guess it's over here. They're hanging over here, so I'm just gonna... Where are you going? Oh, so it was what I thought. The waves were just gonna go across. Okay. Got it. I thought they were gonna go much faster. But I see now. Okay. I expected much faster waves, is all. Dawn Mantle, what you going to? What you going to? Oh, to the underbelly. To the... Get the hell out of there. Oh, man, you know, if I was Scholar right now, I could have made us all go so much faster there. Just saying. Scholar would have helped. You know. Oh boy. I feel like slapping this in the center isn't bad if those move at the speed they keep moving at. And then we just, yeah, move away. Crystallize. I don't know what Crystallize does. I haven't really paid attention to that one, but it hasn't killed me, so... Dawn's Mantle. Oh, a light of something's empowering her, so maybe she's getting them from outside. Hey, out of there. Nope! I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Ifrit is going to get me killed a lot. Ifrit's going to get me killed a lot. Ah, frickin' fool. I wish I wasn't. It's fine. It's going to stack me every time, isn't it? My hubris, yo. My hubris. I was like, I got time. I can punch. Of course I was like, I've got time. I can punch. I didn't have time. I shouldn't have punched. To the shock of, I'm assuming, everyone here, right? Everyone's very surprised about that. Dawn Mantle. It's like I get the mechanic and I screwed up anyway. From staff to sword. Which way she's facing? Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot that you could just see. Yeah, cool. You know, I'm going to punch anyway. You can't stop me, game. You can try to convince me not to, but you can't stop me. Alright, blast us a few times. Give us a bit more damage for the last little push. Almost got hit by that wave too. Wasn't looking, I was looking at my bar. It's fine. What's your presumably last transformation? Bahamut to finish it. Oh, damn it, I don't know if I'm gonna make it in time. Got it. Bahamut! Finish him, Bahamut! Please! Bahamut blast! Okay. Second try. I'm okay with second try. Yeah. It's not too bad. Honestly, I ended up doing better than I did against Zodiark.
At last.
Oh boy, I had LB, but it was like 1 bar of LB. I wasn't gonna stand still and risk losing it. I was only gonna, if I was gonna die, it was gonna be Ifrit's fault. I'm assuming we didn't slaughter her. Like, she wanted a duel. She wanted us to prove ourselves. I'm assuming we didn't kill her. I'll be perturbed if we've killed her. I thought it was just like a trial, a test. Like a trial in the literal sense. Just like when we fought her way back when. She just wanted to prove to her dog. Oh. Or we went too far. Or we went too far.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations.
I mean, it took 8 of us, but still.
Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Yeah, it's... I said earlier, I really like that they lean into the trust system, because I like it. So hell yeah. And thematically, this is great. Like, usefulness too, but also thematic, like...
There is a vast difference between
yeah.
traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
The X-Trial Trust.
Yes, my child.
Something tells me maybe not. As entertaining as it
Ever
would be.
since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
That is a lot of Aether.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
I mean, I feel like we're not far from that as it is, but... Yeah, I saw chat going by when I was in the trial, but I wanted to figure it out for myself, and B, I couldn't multitask that one. That was a single task thing.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned.
Nope, we are forever thirsty.
Thine
It's true.
unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a
I was
mark
about to
of
say,
my
this sounded like a
gratitude,
new bit of music.
I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter.
Oh.
To give form to the formless.
Oh, it won't last. Okay.
Or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
You know, now that we've known her as a human, gotta... Well, not human, but you know what I mean.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
This does leave the planet without a will. If she's gone and we're going to use that crystal to zoom, it does leave the planet itself without a will. I guess it doesn't necessarily need one. We've always known it to have one. Okay, we don't need to turn this one anyway yet. Ah, damn it. I was just going to see if it had a reward immediately. I was about to be like, I could leave it here. We'll finish the quest. Glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Huh. So... Killed a god, as you do, but in a good way. It was a happy killing. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, the bunnies aren't going to like that at all. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteons if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. No, it's mine. So of course we're going to hand it over. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. I feel like it's too late to turn back now. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet, we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Violence is on the way. The violence way, ah yes. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Improving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? This probably leaves us at an easier to get back to point anyway. Okay. Cool. We're ending it here. I've gone over a little ways, and I have no regrets, but I am very much tired, so yeah. Good times, though. Man, Cook was a rocket scientist, true. Whew, boy, yeah, that was unexpected. I assumed we'd have to fight her in some capacity. As far as... yeah, if we can stream for a decent amount on Sunday, we should hopefully. It feels like we're reaching things. I assumed we were going to fight Heidelin at some point, but I absolutely thought it was going to be as a boss, as a antagonist. I thought something was going to happen. Fun fight. I would have to do it like one more time to really wrap my mind around all of it. I definitely just follow the trust for some of it. But yeah. I doubted the mom because the scene we saw right after Zodiac, where you're looking back at the planet and you hear that voice, that definitely female voice that I thought sounded like Heidelin, kind of just laugh as the planet goes to flames. It clearly now I'm thinking is probably a Meteon. But at the time I was like, That was my reasoning for it, at least. Yeah. Good times all around. Sad times as well, but you know. That's just how it goes. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. We had 2 big honking shoutouts, didn't we? Yeah, we had both Risky with the 49-month resubscription and Rose with the 52-month resubscription. Big honking numbers. Good times. Excuse me. I am off tomorrow. I'm hanging out with friends. Haven't seen them in a while. Sunday we'll be back doing a longer stream. The aim is to start about 1:30 my time again, like we did last weekend. Hopefully we finish it. If not, that's cool too. We'll finish it Monday. If we do finish it Sunday, maybe Monday we'll do a robotics note. if we finish it Sunday. We'll see. I'm not going to promise anything because I don't know how things are going to work. But maybe. Maybe. And yeah, that's the plan for now. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. This has been Vipers of Viperland. I'm going to go get some sleep. See you all next time. Oh, we got to do our monster. Oh, how did I hit caps lock? Monster. Quote. Discord. And,
Round 1. Fight!
yeah, that works.
Round 1. Fight!
Bot really wanted us to end on that one. Who am I to argue? Bot said that's the one to end on. Cool. Alright. This has been Vipers of Viperland. See you all next time.